Hello. Yeah, we're not waiting. We're starting immediately. I was supposed to start long ago. I had my 5 minutes. Okay. What's happening with the audio? Okay, like always, I haven't done this for 2 months, so you have to excuse me while I figure things out. Okay. Well, the objectified people are gonna hate me for this one. They're dying for another part that I come out with something like this. Welcome to SongGame. Well, that's me. Today we're doing something a bit different. I mean, every stream is different, honestly, at this rate. I'm just gonna be talking about the Nightly Manor. That's pretty much all there is to this stream. So, I've been planning this stream, quote-unquote planning, for a bit now, but I've never really had the time to do it. So today's the day. Today is the day to do it. So you might be asking, why am I late? Why am I, why I was supposed to start this an hour ago. Well, so let's stop the music for a second. So, an hour ago, I was basically set to start this stream. So I have all my things ready. I have this other window on Google Chrome set up, so we got the Nightly Manor and everything else I need for the stream set up. I'm about to type in my details because YouTube needs this sort of bureaucracy for your stream, so you need to type in the titles and all the other things. As if I'm going to the government to please allow me to create a live stream. And then everything freezes. So what this means is my computer ran out of memory, and what that means for me is that it essentially pulls the emergency brake on some of my applications, and it does this at random. So it could close an application I don't use, or it could close the application which I very much need for this live stream. And it closed. Which one do you think it closed? Well, for the past hour, I had finished setting everything up and reopened everything that I had to, that I was forced to close. But that's not gonna stop us. We're gonna have a good stream today, and it's gonna be lovely. So, we're gonna be talking about the Nightly Manor. Some opening information. The Nightly Manor is an object show. And it's an object show about objects. Yeah. And, I figured, when did it start? There was actually a sort of predecessor of a series. It was called the Object Manor, and the Object Manor, I don't know anything about it, so I'm just not gonna try talking about it. I've not watched it, and here's the reason why I didn't watch it. I thought when I first started watching the Nightly Manor, I thought that the Object Manor was basically the same thing, except with worse animation. So, I thought that by watching the Object Manor, the predecessor of the Nightly Manor, I would be spoiled. I would be facing spoilers. This was at the time, I think, of the 4th part coming out, and I don't know whether this is true. Probably not. I was probably a bit overreactive when it came to this information. But we're past that now. And the Object Manor, I don't know when it came out, but the Nightly Manor it came out, I think, 2021. So that's 4 years ago. And I discovered it also in 2021. So, when at the time of the 4th part, like I said just prior. And in this stream, you're sort of expected to already know what the Nightly Manor is. So if you haven't watched it, then you should go watch it. It's in the description below. The entire playlist for the series is in the description below. You should go watch it. It's a really, really good series. Genuinely. Alright, just a second then. And I'm getting started. Wrong audio. My Discord is also showing that I am streaming. I didn't know it could do that. So anybody from there can just join? Well, I knew it could do that, but I didn't expect it to do this for me. It never did it for me. Alright. Let's begin. Stop playing the music. Silence. Like at the beginning of the universe, there was nothing. And then boom! See, see why I did that. The Nightly Manor. See, the Nightly Manor. This is a problem I've had for a long time. I accidentally say the Nightly Manor. Okay, the Nightly Manor. Chapter 1. Released. I don't know when. We're gonna get to that. But before chapter 1, there was something else. And that something else is, I would say, pretty crucial to the context of the series. Or of a certain character. What is that? Well, welcome to the Daily Object Show. This is a different object show, and it's not really related with the Nightly Manor, but there are a few similarities, and it sort of begs the question whether it actually might be. And it's this is gonna get more obvious as I show you what I'm talking about. This is season 3. We're not gonna be watching the entire TDOS because it's not important. It's not that important to the story, but there is something you will be able to notice if you don't know what I'm talking about. Some of you might already know. Let's just for this. We're just gonna watch the first minute of this one. This is season 3 of TDOS. I call Daily Dash. This is the first episode. There is no audio. Now there is. Let's turn it down a bit.
Welcome to Daily Dash. This season, 12 contestants are split into 6 teams of 2.
So,
contestants. Hello, I'm Lava Bucket, and this
hold on a
is
second.
First of all, let me get
This is the first
I
episode
am
of
a journalist,
TDOS,
not
and
a
it's
diary.
basically
I know what it
presenting
says
all
on
the
the cover.
characters
When my
in
mom wanted to store it away, I
the Daily
specifically
Object Show
told her
season
to get
3.
one that didn't say diary on it. We are the heated
Let's just get through this
How's
for a
it
second.
going, fam squad?
Gonna pause.
I'm based. And I'm Fire Alarm. And we're the Cloud Chasers.
Alright, I get it.
Wardrobe. I'm
We all get it. We all get it. They're all the teams and so on and so on. This is 4 years ago, 2020, so some jokes are quite dated when it comes to what they have. This is mostly a joke show, I would call it that. Oh, here's our guy, or our relevant guy.
I'm Nori. And we're team. Hello, everybody. Famous artist Sketchpad here. This is my
Sketchpad.
associate, Hal. Hal, give them a few words. We are the Angry Artists.
And as you saw, this guy is named Sketchpad, but he doesn't really look like the Sketchpad which you might recognize from the Nightly Manor. But this is just to show you that such a character exists in the series. Their names are similar. Their characters, not so quite, but I can notice a bit of the similarities in like the mannerisms. That's gonna be important too. At least I think. So if we want, we can also just watch the episode where he gets eliminated. Spoilers, but you signed up for this. If we go over here,
We got 2,987 votes. The Heated Secrets are safe with 488 votes. Team Sea Lion is safe with 698 votes.
Yep,
And the last
that is
team
true.
safe is Tiny Despacio with 752 votes. The Angry Artists are eliminated with 1,049 votes. What? You all have no artistic taste.
there they go. And again, this was just to show you that these characters exist. This will become relevant in season. I don't remember what number it is, but it is called Beach Battle, and this was in 2021. It's called so this is TDOS Beach Battle. It's a season that is maybe the next or the next after the next. I'm not certain. I'm not an expert in TDOS in general. But this is episode 4. And just as a bit of context, there is a sort of plot here. The guy, the computer, which is this guy, the host, actually has an evil twin brother called Computer. Evil Computer, to be exact. And he's evil, and he becomes the villain of the story. So right here, they're trying to fight the villain. And take a look.
What about me, boss?
I have a different mission for you. There have been surges of evil energy occurring around the area. These surges can only mean one thing. The evil cloning machine is being used, and we don't know by who yet. I need you to find this person and destroy them.
Oh my god.
So as you heard that, there was a cloning machine. And let me explain a bit what's going on. If you were to look around Bomb, because that's his name, you might notice a few characters over here. These are actually so-called mini characters, and they are the product of the evil cloning machine. So the evil cloning machine creates little characters of already existing characters. This is what's important. So, for example, over here you got Toast, Mini Toast, and then you have normal Toast. So you need a original character in order to get a mini evil character. I guess you could call them that. But they're not really that evil, they're just small and a bit dumb. And you may be sort of picking up on where I am heading with this. But if you're not, well, let's skip 4 episodes, and we're just gonna watch the first like 2 minutes of this one, and hopefully you sort of get you sort of pick up on what I'm getting at.
by one they fall.
Fine, here.
Yes, 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 finally!
So this smelling lotion is actually something that's pretty relevant in the series. I'm not gonna get too much into that because this stream isn't about that. But it is a bit relevant to... It is really relevant to the series. And you have people fighting for it in multiple seasons. And it actually holds great power. That's why this guy, Evil Bloodbag, who's actually... Wait, okay, I think I said that Evil Computer is the brother of Computer. I think it's actually an evil clone, but not the mini clone. Like, there are like an evil version. I'm not really sure about that. Just take it with a grain of salt. But this is Evil Bloodbag, and he's trying to get the lotion because the lotions hold power. And he is actually controlling Bomb right now. He went into his mindscape. That's what it's called. And yeah, we're inside Bomb's body right now, and he is spewing out mini clones. That thing he's holding, if you were paying attention, Bomb ate it. That's what's causing all the evil sort of clones and so on.
What? You gave him the lotion?
Listen, I had...
Relax. Your host was only doing what was needed to free you all. No, I'm not staying in this dump anymore.
Hey, this dump is my mind.
Yeah, trust me, I know.
But before I go,
A parting gift.
That's how the clones are created.
No, what? What did
Giant
you do?
army of
Doing
clones.
what you said. Ah. There. Now no more clones can be made. See you in the end times, computer.
He destroys the cloning thing.
Stand back, everyone. This one could be huge.
See you, Chuck.
Just a second. Okay, as you can see, there are a lot of clones being made. Okay,
Trumps.
and
Come
this
on,
is
get in there and
this
take
is gonna be a
control.
key part, so you have to pay attention to this one.
Forget Bomb. They don't need our help anymore. First one out of here wins.
This is a very intense scene.
Are you okay?
See? Dude, you guys missed it.
One second,
We fought
one
off all these
second.
Clones, and then Evil Bloodbag
Wait.
came out and flew away.
Pay
Yeah,
attention.
we were there. Where's Bomb?
It worked. I'm finally back.
Ah!
Who was that? Wait a minute. Who is this? Well, it's a little sketch friend. This is sort of my theory, or maybe the general theory, because I think I got this from someone else. Sketchpad seems to be a clone of Sketchpad. The Sketchpad from the Nightly Manor seems to be a clone of a Sketchpad from this series. Since you need an original character to get a small mini clone character, Sketchpad seems to be a clone of that character from this series. Wow, isn't that something? So we got ourselves a little sketch friend. So let's go to a short of TDOS called Sketch Friend. Oh, I don't have it right now. See, this is the problem. This is everything crashed. So just a second while I pull it up. Just a second. Oh, I got a 20-second ad. Oh, this is awesome. Alright. And this is Sketchfriend. This is Mini Toast. Or one of the Mini Toast, because there are so many Mini
I can't believe
Toasts.
there was so much to see in this world. I'm gonna have so many stories to tell Tablet Pin when I get back. Ah! Hey, watch where you're Oh, never mind. You're just a baby. Hello?
It's him!
Can you not talk? That's okay. We can still have fun. Come on.
Look at him. Look at them both. They're watching BFDI.
That's right. That's a recovery center.
That's where he gets kidnapped by a seagull.
Wait, if I'm a clone of Toast, that means I might have some of her jelly abilities. Come on, jelly powers! I did it! Awesome!
Wow.
Snatch! I had a fun day today. I'm glad I finally met someone my size for a change. You know, I've been away
Yeah.
from home for a long time. You should come with me to meet some old friends. Let's go!
And this is the bus stop that actually took everyone, I think, from the first season? Or the some other season. It took all the contestants to the contestant ground, where all the computers and so on were. So it sort of sets the tone. And that's it. It's sort of interesting that this happens, because you've got this. How would I describe the relationship between the Nightly Manor and TDOS? Where I guess they might be set in the same universe, because they've got the same character, but they're not entirely. The universes are not entirely intersecting so far, and this is going to be what for the entire series. Sketchpad seems to be the only character who's from a different universe. How did he end up in the Nightly Manor, you might ask? Everything has been building up across the seasons to a certain moment. Here is TDOS Evil Never Dies, which I think is the final season of TDOS, if I am not mistaken. And take a look at... So first, context. This is context. Take a look at this context.
I'll find a way back.
Where is he?
It's over, evil computer. We've got the powers of the super objects on our side.
Don't be so.
The super objects are essentially objects who just have special abilities. And they were sort of a big plot point. Like, they were these ancient people who came into the universe, or were in the past of this universe, and they just got the lotions. The lotions gave them abilities. They used them to save the world. And yeah, that's basically what those super objects are.
Foolish. You're not the only ones who have drawn an upgrade.
What did you do to Tablet Pen?
This look
Tablet Pen is another contestant who was in a previous season.
familiar?
The real life world.
Yes. This will at least have the ability to generate orange portals that can teleport him anywhere on Earth using screens. With some slight adjustments, I've weaponized him, making him capable of shooting portals into any dimension.
Creates a
This
lot
world
of
has done
portals.
nothing but fail me. Now I can travel across the multiverse and create my own object show wherever I want. And any objects that stand in my way will have their worlds blown to smithereens.
What an evil plot. I wonder how this will go. Well, you will just have to watch TDOS to find out, because this is going to be the last clip we watch from TDOS.
I've been running crime in this town for 25 years. You have nothing on me.
We did it!
They're fighting, they're still going.
Sketchpad!
Boom! And Sketchpad is gone. Sketchpad has been sucked into the universe created by Tablet Pen. It's not the universe. It was a portal to a different universe created by Tablet Pen, or the weaponized version of Tablet Pen. And he got sucked into the portal, and he went to a different dimension. Now, you can watch a bit of this, but this is where it ends off. And this is the last mention of Sketchpad in the TDOS universe. Where does he end up? Well, for this, we have to sort of break the chronology of when each episode was released for the Nightly Manor, but finally, after 30 minutes of the stream, we're moving on and actually getting into the Nightly Manor. That's not the Nightly Manor. Shut up, I don't care. That's not the Nightly Manor. It is actually an advertisement for... I don't even know what this is. This is Embers. Nightly Manor short. The shorts in the Nightly Manor are called A Slice of Strife. That's sort of the series. The name of the series. And it's or I guess it's a sub-series because you've got the Nightly Manor and A Slice of Strife is contained within the Nightly Manor. But they're not a different series entirely. And this is Embers. And this is, I guess, where I sort of have to let the mask slip. Because I have to reveal that if you look over here, if you look all the way here, I made the subtitles for the Nightly Manor. So of course we're gonna have the subtitles on. That's not the subtitles. This is the subtitles. Now, I just want to get it out there. Just because I make the subtitles, it doesn't mean that I know everything about the series. I basically know as much as a typical viewer, except for the fact that I just wrote out what I heard in the thing for others to read. But here is where Sketchpad ended up. This is Envelope. Envelope, I think, was an older character? Or, I don't actually remember. I don't remember the list of old characters, but I think this may be one from the Object Manor. I know of a few who are definitely a part of that universe, but I don't think the universes are connected. I just got a message. Okay. Moving on.
This is supposed to say Winter Forest Fires, right?
Yeah.
You wrote summer.
Ah, dude. Really? How could you have done that?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
To be frank, I don't think that came up later in the series, so I guess it was fine.
It's been a chilly November out here in North Creek. make sure to stay warm with some extra layers. In addition, the northern lights are out tonight, so make sure you catch a glimpse of this beautiful phenomenon.
Night skies beneath the clouds, winter bliss, cold highways.
The North Creek State Forest. You might recognize some of these trees. Make not a sound.
Into the forest of questions, between the bushes and trees.
Oh, that was important. I should probably, I should probably be talking about this, but I just got way into the song. As you can see, we've got this character who you actually can see peeking right on the right. They're gonna be watching you for the course of this entire stream, or at least half of it, because I have 2 images. Boom. But this is a ring, and she's a ring. On over here, though, you can see on the tree, there's an engraving, and it says under it "Best Mom," and I'm gonna reveal this to you. This is actually the mother of Ring. That's the sort of show don't tell type of narrative that the Nightly Manor takes, and this is often the case. It's what I really like this series for.
Little butterflies beneath the trees, lapping the branches and twigs and leaves. Mistakes
That's her.
covered by this magical mist.
Mistakes are covered by this magical mist. Lots of mistakes in the snow. Ooh, who was that? Or what was that? I already spoiled it. That was Sketchpad. There he is. I don't know if... I'm not sure whether you could make out the actual outline. I haven't analyzed it in that way. But that is, in fact, Sketchpad.
Lots of regrets in the snow.
Oh, that's great. That is a great thing. We've got our first death in the Nightly Manor. Let's give it up for the Nightly Manor and killing people.
Small little ember in the snow. Confused little ember.
There he is! In the snow. Sad little ember in the snow. Lost little ember. And there's a next character. We got a message. Hey there, song. Will you ever do the OSO 8 parody? I'm thinking about it. That's a I'm thinking about it. I might. I don't know when, because I've got a bit of... I don't have that much time on my hands anymore, but I might. Just... probably not soon. How do you get accepted into the crew of OSO? Okay, you join the server, you already said that, but you join the server and then you just wait for a queue. Whatever you want to do, you want to animate or you want to draw, you just wait for a queue to show up in the announcements, sign up for that queue, maybe put some work in the Discord channels, and if there are any spots open, then they'll accept you. That's how it always has worked when I was there, and I think it still does. Alright, back to the Nightly Manor. If you look over here, you have a new character. This is Speaker, and Speaker also appears in the Nightly Manor. They will appear in the Nightly Manor later. So where was I? Oh. As you saw, Sketchpad crashed right into the forest and sort of exploded the entire area. And this is pretty important to the story, I'd say. It was an awful voice crack. And you might be sort of also realizing that Ring, if you saw what happened in the series, which I assume at this point that you have if you're still here, it sort of builds a motive for Ring and what has happened later in the series, which you're gonna get to. But this is, I feel like this is a really good short, the sort of show of that. And the benefit of being in the future and having access to all of this is you can build up these contexts before you even get into the series itself. And yeah, this is a nice little short. That's gonna be spoilers afterwards, but I think you already get it. That's a museum. Whose museum? It's hers. It's her museum. We already past the point of no return in terms of spoilers. It's her. It's her museum, and you've got this. What do you call this? An allegory? It's you have the same exact sort of placement, and it transitions. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. It transitions, have the same exact placements, and boom, and it's also on fire. These are the sorts of things I like the Nightly Manor for. Alright. And now we can get into the actual series itself. This is context you may want to know before watching the series. The fact is that you probably won't know it until after, because Embers was released between, I believe it was 5 and 6. So you will probably, if you have watched the Nightly Manor, you probably have gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then A Slice of Strife, and that is the intended way to watch it. But when you watch Embers first before going into the series, or if you watch Embers after the series and go rewatching the series, you might notice some unusual things, which may help you understand the series. So the Nightly Manor has rewatchability. I don't know if that's an actual word, but I feel like it makes sense in this instance. We're getting into the actual episode 1. We're 40 minutes in to the lecture, and we are in episode 1. Let's take a look at episode 1. Now I'm gonna be talking over it because this is when things get interesting, I believe. Well, the things will mostly get interesting in part 4. I'm just gonna play it. Oh, this is actually the first thing I want to talk about. If you listen to the music, it's not in the captions because I wasn't told to put it in the captions. I also didn't know what the song was singing. I actually realized this not too long ago. I think a few months after part 6. Let's quote this. I'd like to look around in your mind someday. I'm gonna completely drop the mask now and just relate to part 6. If you have you have part 6, which revolves entirely around going into someone's head, and you got the song that goes, "I'd like to look around in your mind someday." Is this not purposeful? It may be, but it may be that this was part of the original plot. But I do know, and I have asked Alan this, I do know that the Nightly Manor wasn't written in one sitting. The first all the episodes were not written at once. First was chapter 1, and then part 4 came like in the middle. It was sort of like this what was it? Stroke of genius. That's a bit patronizing, but it gets the job done. It just sort of came about after chapter 1. That's at least what I remember. I can't say it is for certain. And I don't know anything about the other parts. Maybe it was the same thing for them. But you have the song saying, I'd like to look around in your mind someday, and then you got GPS. Is this foreshadowing? Probably. Probably. Is it purposeful? I don't know. If it is, god damn, this is a good series. Alright. I gotta. Alright, chill out. This intro also actually tells you a lot about the relationships of the characters. You got GPS and Top Hat. You know what they are. You got Mouse and Spray Paint. I'm remembering all their names just now. I haven't thought about them in a while. Then you got Ring. This is sort of, it's subtle. It's subtle, but I feel like it's meant to be a bit of a red herring. Because it's meant to give you the false impression that Ring also got the invitation. I'm just relating to all across the series. I'm not even, again, as I said, if you haven't watched the series, you may be confused, please go watch it. But Ring has an invitation in this scene, despite what we know later, or what many theories seem to suggest, what the series itself seems to suggest. And this, I feel like this threw off everyone who was trying to make theories about it. I remember it threw me off completely. I remember theories about other characters being you know what. I'll talk about it later. Let's continue. But this series really tricked a lot of people, in my opinion. I know it tricked me. Oh, there were these two guys. It's Sketchpad and Speaker. The two best detectives in the world. They got really quickly sets up the characters for the series. Let's go on. I wonder if I could. Just a second. I need to take a sip of water. My throat is getting very dry. I made a live stream where I was trying to recite all of TNM1 from memory. I wonder how much I still remember of that. Let's find out.
Distance 49 miles.
I missed my cue. This has already gone great. Distance 49 miles from town. Arrival time 8 p.m. Sharp. You got all that? Yep.
Alright,
Alright,
get ready.
get ready.
There's gonna
There's
be a lot of people in there.
and
We're
they're gonna have to shut the whole party
down.
down.
I was
I was born ready. Missed his cue, and I always missed his cue. It was always trouble, even when I was trying to memorize the entire script for this first part. We've got Sketchpad and Speaker, and they're trying to get into the party. Or I guess they got the invitations, so they're invited. I wonder why they got the invitations. And then you remember, Speaker. Okay. I have to relate. I don't like doing this, but I have to relate to part, what was it, part 6? Or part 5? Either, maybe both at once, actually. But the Speaker was an investigator for I guess he argued his case in front of Ring when the museum burned down. That, if you know, if you watched the series, was in part 6 or part 5. I don't remember. I think part 6. It was exposed that Sketchpad tried to run an application and it exploded the entire area. So then you know already why they got invited. Let's go. Hi. We're here to stop this party. We've got this is something I don't understand. And I have not seen a single other person point this out. If you look over here, you have like a 2000s meme called John Lemon. Don't know why. Why is he here? This is... Listen, if I can, I'd like to bring up Exhibit A. Oh. I'd like to bring up Exhibit A, please. Please. Is it gonna let me, or is it not gonna let me? I guess not. I have to download it first. Oh great, I don't want this guy on my computer. But he's like an ancient thing. Oh my god, please let me put him in. Dude, what is it doing? Oh my god. It used to do it. I did it with one of them. But I guess it's not gonna do it anymore. Alright. Do picture. I'm just gonna import it like this because it's not... That's not what I wanted! That's the classroom! You idiot! Where'd you put it? What? Where is this photo? Oh, it can't import GIFs? Is that it? Oh, come on. What is this? I don't... Stop that. You were able to see it. Why did it... Why did it... Why was it like... you have unsaved changes. Yeah, dude. Guess what? You didn't allow me to make those changes, so why'd you even try? Alright, I guess I can't import him as an Exhibit A. I was trying to import John Lemon. John Lemon said no. Alright. We continue on. I just wanted to point that out because it drives me crazy that no one's pointing this out. I've looked it up in the Discord. Nothing. Absolutely no one has said anything about this. Am I going mad? Does this meme even exist? Where is my cursor? Here it is. Does this meme ever even exist?
Free food?
I am here. Yeah. Now, if you realize they are really hungry, why are they hungry? Because they're homeless. Well, it sort of makes sense, I guess, why they devour the whole substance of the meal.
Yeah, I don't think I'm hungry anymore.
Dude, are you okay? And you can sort of. You can sort of notice that he's a bit of an odd fellow, this Sketchpad guy. He doesn't really fit in this universe. And if you were watching the beginning of the stream, you will realize that it's because he literally is from a different universe. He comes from this universe where people can be recovered. There are recovery centers. You have magical abilities, unreal sort of things. And you end up in this odd world where everything seems so much real. And what this achieves, aside from the, usual trope of fish out of water, where you got a person in an environment they don't really understand. Aside from that trope, you've also got what'd you call it? I've lost my train of thought. Ah, jeez. Sketchpad is this character who feels like he doesn't fit. All right, you could call the fact that he's so weird. Doesn't take things that seriously, which other people may find, should find serious. It's normal, which would be normal to find them serious. It sort of builds this grotesque scenario, or it builds a sort of. I guess it doesn't really feel like it, but if you focus, there is a sort of a tone. At certain scenes, there is a sort of a grotesque tone when it comes to realism, and then him. Let's just go on, and I'm gonna explain it later on.
So we just waited an entire hour just to have a couple.
I also find these art pieces very interesting. What is that? This is. I don't know what this is. Looks like abstract art to me. But maybe there's a hidden meaning in it. I don't know. I can't find it.
Idiots eat all of it? You're actually kidding me.
Just a couple of idiots.
That 20-mile drive was for.
You have to. This couple of idiots. They don't know. I guess you sort of tend to excuse that.
Nothing.
The door handle doesn't work. It broke off. Uh-oh.
Are we gonna...
We're not paying for that.
Oh, also, there was something that I didn't, pay attention to, which I should have. He said 20-mile drive. And this is one of the things that I clearly remember. Alan at one point said that it was not 20 miles. It was pretty close to the outside of town. The thing is, GPS is probably a bad GPS. He does seem a bit outdated, doesn't he? He probably took 500 wrong turns judging his own map. And he ended up taking 20 miles to drive to a place that was probably a few miles at most away.
I was for nothing.
Distance 49 miles from town. Okay. He's just a bad GPS. See, this is where my reciting abilities come into action.
Distance 49 miles from
49 miles from town. So literally he doesn't know what he's talking about. How do you even mess that up? How do you I remembered it as him taking a lot more turns and just extending the trip by an unnecessary amount of time. But it's 49 miles from town. How do you halve HALVE your distance? This is not what a GPS is meant to be used for. He has a defect. Or I guess you'd call it a disability. Because he is meant to be able to do that. That's what GPSs are for. Hopefully, okay, in universe, maybe that would sound a bit bad. But you know what I mean.
Are we gonna...
We're not paying for that.
We're not paying for that. They're not paying for that.
Hello, everyone.
Here's something you may also notice. I should have pointed this out at the beginning, but I didn't. If you notice, Sketchpad's text is in Comic Sans. And, I made the captions. Let me talk about how this had happened. I was essentially just going around the, the settings of the program I use. I use Aegisub. And I was just trying to figure out which fonts YouTube supports. Because I thought that it supported every single one, but no, it does not. There's this list of like 6 fonts it supports. I don't know why it's those fonts in particular, but it is. And so you got these 6 fonts, and I told Alan, hey Alan, here are some 6 fonts. Would you like some characters to have different fonts? And he said sort of what I was hoping he'd say. He thought Sketchpad should have Comic Sans. It was something like that. We sort of came up with the idea collectively, and it just sort of emerged. It just felt natural. He is out of universe. He is a sea out of water. A fish out of... What did I just say? A sea out of water? A fish out of water. He's a fish out of water. And... this also shows that, and I am happy to be a part of symbolism.
Sketchpad here.
He also uses the comic font in universe.
World-class detective
and advertising model. Are you tired of not being able to see things as they truly are in full detail? Well,
With
this revolutionary product, all problems will go away in an instant. Introducing the Visiontron 6000. With this nifty little thing, you'll be able to... I forgot. That's the extent which I can go to. Don't believe us? And here's what one of our satisfied customers have to say.
Believe us? Well, here's what one of our
It just... the little sketch pad just wanders off the screen to the right. It's pretty cool.
have to say. Just say something like,
This is a really good product.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really good product. And you should buy it.
Isn't that
Isn't
just
that
so wonderful?
Isn't that just so wonderful? I use that line a lot. It just, to sort of get my voice going, I like using, isn't that just so wonderful? As a sort of warm-up exercise. It just rolls off the tongue. And I think I use it in conversation a few times too. This line is just so memorable to me. I don't know what it is. But isn't that just so wonderful? It's a really, really good line.
But hold the phones and remotes, my friends, because right now we have a special offer. If you order this now, you get 3 Visiontron
6000 for the price of 1.
So, what are you
waiting for?
Dial
now. Sketch. I wonder what sketch would be on an actual phone line thing. Take a look. Phone. Okay. 555. And then you've got sketch. S K E E C H. Right, so you got 555 753 824. That's Sketchpad's phone number. Be sure to call it in your local area.
now.
I can't because I'm not in the United States.
Boy, am I stuffed. I don't think I even have room for dessert.
But I do.
I remember trying to figure out what he said for a long time. Before I even had the role of having the captions done. That's actually one of the reasons why I wanted to make the captions, because I didn't understand this line. And you have to sort of imagine not having the captions, because now you read the captions, now you know what he said. But what it sounded to me was and just decipher what he said at that point. I wanted to know what I think I eventually got it. But it took like probably 5 to 10 minutes, something like that. It intensifies. Oh, also, I shouldn't take credit where credit is due. I should have said this at the beginning. But I made the subtitles with Dan the Minifig. Really good guy. Pleasure to work with him. Real pleasure. I heard now that he's making captions for BFDIA. That's really fun.
Does anyone else feel that?
Oh.
Hello, Chicken
Hello,
Wing.
Chicken Wing. Yes! It's the line! Oh, what was that? It's the line! Yes! We did it! We got the Chicken Wing line. It was a big moment, big thing. I think. It became an emoji in the Discord server. I wasn't there when it first occurred. I wasn't there for premiere. This premiered on May 31st, 2021. I wasn't there, sadly. so I didn't witness the moment, but I just know that people were going hype. Or something like that.
Hey, where's the floor?
This is a sort of unrealistic version of the Nightly Manor. And it gets you sort of there's John Lemon again. And it gets you sort of confused about what exactly you're supposed to feel about this show at the beginning, because this isn't serious. You got GPS who's doing weird backwards pog face or whatever you could call it. I've also got the appearance of the teapot eliminated face. That was a thing like 2 years ago. Do you remember that? Then Sketchpad was just walking on Finn like it's a cartoon. Technically, you could describe it as a cartoon, but it's also not. It's a big. That's what makes it grotesque.
What the?
I remember when I was writing that line in captions, I didn't really know who said that. It doesn't sound like Sketchpad. And I also wondered whether I should even put it in Comic Sans, because it sounds so unusually serious. Like the what the? You got that? Hey, where's the floor? And you got the the tonal shift. It disoriented me when I was writing the captions. But I ultimately, decided it was still gonna be in the Comic Sans, because it's not meant to be like, it's not meant to be as serious as in part 4, okay? And just so you don't think that I'm bluffing, here's SongGame, and here's Dan, my co-writer and co-worker. Pleasure to work. In your mind someday. Credit to all the people. That's why I'm leaving it like this. And now we go part 2. What time is it? What's this? PlayStation? Oh, I don't care about that. Go away. Go away. Just a second, because I gotta skip this ad. What is all of this? I don't care about any of this. I don't care. Stop it. Alright. We're back. Now? I remember hearing this piano thing. He's like do 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 do, and wondering why it was there. I guess it sort of serves as a tonal shift, so you know what tone, what tone is being set in the series when you start watching this episode. It's you in the mood, and it's very. These couple of notes, it's these sort of small final touches which I really like about this show, because you could have not done this. You could have just started with a black screen. I certainly wouldn't have done anything like this. I couldn't have come up with this even if I tried. Or any of this series, to be frank with you. So these few notes, they're really meaningful, at least to me. I'm overanalyzing, but this is what this live stream is about.
Hello?
Hello?
Wake up!
What was that? Wait. No. Hold on. No, please don't tell me that it's...
Hello?
It's in Comic Sans. Why is it in Comic Sans? That's my responsibility. I'm gonna have to deliver a fix. How did that happen? That's not something that's supposed to happen. Damn it! Alright, I'm gonna have to fix that. I'm gonna have to ping Alan at Allenimations. Please forgive me. I'm pretty sure I was the one. I was the one who handled all the fonts. So something went really wrong there. I'm so sorry.
Wake up!
Wake
Good,
up.
you're finally awake. Come on,
You're
we have to
finally
get outta here.
awake.
Ugh, what happened?
I don't know, but it looks like we got separated from the other guests.
I sort of wonder how this had happened. Listen, how did the floor even stop existing? Again, maybe it builds the sort of grotesque character of this show, but the floor just completely disappeared, and the table along with it. And then they fell, and now they're in different rooms completely, with roofs over their heads. So what happened? It's probably just that the show wasn't thought out to that extent. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, because you don't expect a guy like me to just be over analyzing the entire series, and it's been an hour and 15 minutes and we're only on part 2. But still, it makes me wonder, if this was realistic, how would this have looked like? So you've got all these people split up into multiple sectors of the floor in the first episode. The floor opens up and they all fall down. Now, how I always imagined this is that the rooms are divided into different sectors. So, like, you got a few squiggly lines go. It's like a maze, basically. And you just, when the people fall, they just get separated by the walls. The floor comes back, and they're essentially in the basement. So, that's how I imagined it. It could also be that they fell into a room, like a compartment, and all of them just got knocked out, just completely passed out, and Ring, maybe, most likely, just took their bodies and moved them around. Ugh. Which would be gross, but it may be a possibility. So those are just the 2 possibilities which I've come up with. Whichever it is, or whether you do have your own possibility which you have thought of, you can let me know. Maybe in the description, or in the comments, or in the chat, or anywhere else.
I'll contact Sketchpad.
Oh, jeez, yeah. I sure hope Top Hat's okay.
Oh,
I sure hope Top Hat's okay. I recognize that line from somewhere. Maybe it'll come back to me in a little bit. I sure hope Speaker's okay.
I sure hope Speaker's okay.
Okay, but one thing about that line, we're gonna get back to that line. You have, I sure hope Top Hat's okay. Put in this, it feels like the tone has changed a little bit from the last time. He feels more automatic, and there's a reason for that. He's no longer controlling his own body. At least I believe that's how it was supposed to be. Where we are in the chronology of the series. At this point, he's stuck somewhere, and he has to get back. They're traveling through all the doors, and the music is playing, and so on and so on. And GPS has is stuck inside of his own head, being automatically controlled by the viruses. And at this point, you could sort of hear the tonal shift. At least a little bit of a tonal shift, because it does feel a little bit more fake. That's at least my opinion.
Oh, jeez, yeah. I sure hope Top Hat's okay.
Oh, jeez. I sure hope
Speaker's okay. He's as jolly as always, though.
Speak of the devil. What's the verdict, Big
Big
Orange
Orange
Chicken?
Chicken. I don't know why Big Orange Chicken. Big Orange Chicken? I guess that might be a reference to Bodo, actually. Brawl of the Objects. Big Orange Chicken is a character from Bodo. We might be going back to TDOS again. Just talking about it, not to the actual series. This might be Big Orange Chicken. Might be that they just might be that they watched Bodo. They watched BFDI and then they watched Bodo, Sketchpad and Toast Mini. Technically, his name would be Sketchpad Mini. If on his driver's license, or well, I hope he doesn't get a driver's license ever, but on his like ID or something, it would be probably Sketchpad Mini. So on and so on. They got walkie-talkies, which is understandable because they're detectives. They probably might need it.
Over. Just call me speaker. Can you tell me who you're with? Hello?
You didn't say,
Say over. Over.
What do we do?
Isn't it obvious? Let's just get a move on. We have to find the other.
If you look closely, right there, you might not be able to see it because of the quality, but Sketchpad is in that painting. That's at least what it looks like from this. And I don't know how I remember this. he seems to be in that painting. Zoom in on your screen, go to TNM Part 2 and see if that is in fact Sketchpad, because I'm pretty sure it is. And I do wonder why that is. Is it symbolism? It might be symbolism. Again, we might be dealing with a case of symbolism, but I don't really know why. So let's turn on our interpretation parts of the brain and see. It may be the landscape is lonely. Sketchpad is in this new world, and he's surrounded by things he doesn't understand. And this might be symbolized by the vast landscape of the art. He is under a tree. He's trying to shield himself from the unknown, the sun, which he may not know. And the vast landscape, this sort of perspective of Sketchpad being so small in this big new world he doesn't understand. This might be that this might just mean that he's alone. That's what I interpret from this.
That's right. You know, I
I
had
had
to
to
find
find people once. Okay, I don't know what this means. I had to find people once. This line puzzles me. I don't know what this could possibly mean. I had to find people once. I go back to TDOS. Where in the right mind would they have found people? I don't know. Where would he have needed to find people? Idea. I just got an idea. He might not be talking about TDOS at all, actually. It might just be a detective job. That's what he means. He just doesn't know how to put it. Yeah. That actually does make sense, though. You had to find people once. You have to, locate where they are. It's what police does. Alright, I get it. I was pretty obvious, actually.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Mouse?
That's pinning monkey circle. God, I remember that from 4 years ago. That was old, so old. What is this? What is happening in this photo? You got like two hands. I don't know what they're carrying. I don't know what this is. I can see. It's a photo. It has to be a photo, isn't it? I have no clue what that could be. Looks like a rat. This may also be some abstract art that I'm just looking way too into it, but I can see people in it. I can see people in this art. And there's two abstractions.
Hello?
Is that Top Hat? Look at that. Got brown, or the Top Hat color. Red. And again, top hat color with a shorter cylinder. Maybe that's top hat.
Oh.
Tonal shift. See, sketchpad disappears, and immediately the tone of the entire show shifts. It is grotesque. Poison gas.
Guess we'll have to go back.
How do objects breathe? I'm opening the discussion for the internal organs of objects. I don't really know. Perhaps it's the sound waves going into their like eye sockets, or their limbs are multi-purpose and can hear. They're here from through their limbs. Maybe they just have small, tiny ear cavities that you just can't see. I'm talking about smell, not hearing. Again, they could be using their limbs for smelling. They don't have a nose, or their eyes could be used for smelling. There could be a small, like, little opening between their eyes also, where you have this, this chamber. It's sort of like a nose, but in the form of whatever object type thing handles the internal system of the objects. Whatever the central nervous system is in objects.
Do you smell that?
It's probably just the old mansion smell.
Why are we smelling it just now then?
I don't know.
That's a nice photo. The placement of it is peculiar, because this is where they pass out. This is also where Ring will die. And I'm wondering whether there is a reason for it? It might just be, Alan had a cool photo when the camera roll and he just put it there. I can't really come up with a proper meaning for that one. Oh, look. This is the same exact photo. Is that green? No, I think it's just discolored.
Why are we smelling it just now then?
I don't know.
There they go. They're dead. They died. It's over. I'm just kidding. They're not dead. Yet. Hence, rumbling noise instead of music. This is something that not a whole lot of creators get. Is that you don't need music to set the scene. Sometimes it's best to just make everything silent. Maybe add, just like a rumbling sound in the soundtrack, or in the audio. It wouldn't be part of the soundtrack. Just make everything tense. You can do it like that. Just a second. Needed to check something. But you can very much do things like that. You don't need a soundtrack to fully get the scene across to a viewer. Object shows like One does this well as well, where it just doesn't just turn silent. Like I'm gonna insert spoiler warning for One. Like, you got Ares' death. It was entirely silent, and you just had to come to your own realization that Ares is dead and he won't be coming back. And then you got this rumbling noise setting this scene for what's about to be said.
Sketchpad? We have a problem.
Say over! Over.
I found Ring's body.
And then everything drops. And it makes sense exactly why the tense, sort of rumbling noise was established in the first place.
Regroup right now. Over.
That's not good.
Over. Again, it feels grotesque. It's a tense moment, and Sketchpad is just concerned for the completely different thing that is not even related to this at all. He's concerned about form, a convention. It's not fitting. It doesn't fit. It feels weird, grotesque.
We'll be heading over. Over.
There it is. They managed to show the body like it's nothing, because it basically is nothing. In the grand scheme of things, this is just a place in time. It happened already. You don't feel a shock or anything. You didn't know who this character even was at the time you're watching this. You just know that they showed up in the mansion. You don't feel any sort of shock value. But it's not, but you still feel that someone has died. And it still doesn't really feel like it's that big of a deal, because at this point you don't know whether the objects are able to come back or not. At this point in time, you're in the mansion and someone has seemingly died. And at this point, I think the music being involved, well, like the short melody, it could be called, is effective. It's just setting the scene like... I don't know if it needed a music track. Maybe it could have stayed silent, but I feel like the music track in this case being such a, it makes the scene stick out in the sense that it's more memorable. And you can remember it more easily. This melody actually got stuck in my head, I think, for a little bit after first watching the series, or at least first watching this part, before part 4. Afterwards, I think you know which other song may have gotten stuck in my head. I'd like to look around in your mind someday. This song also probably got stuck, but I didn't know what they were saying. The Nightly Manor. That's the show we're watching right now.
Man, if only recovery centers were a real thing.
I forgot how it's introduced. I forgot how this fact is introduced. And this... Hold on.
Dude, what the heck is wrong with you?
What the heck is wrong with you? Indeed! That's the natural reaction to that. Sketchpad interrupts because introduces the grotesque factor of this series so well. It feels weird. He doesn't fit. There's a reason he doesn't fit. It's justified, but it's still, even if we're rewatching it with this knowledge of him being from a different universe, it still feels weird. Like you don't really expect it. And that's why I sort of burst out laughing just a second ago. I forgot how just nonchalant he is. It makes you question the physical boundaries of the world you're in. If only recovery centers were a real thing. Though this line really establishes the stakes, it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't. It is meant to establish that you can't recover. You can't come back alive. And he says it so nonchalantly, and you sort of do smile when he does say it, even though you shouldn't. That's what makes the series grotesque. I'm gonna keep saying that word because it is grotesque. It is grotesque.
Look, we need to get to the bottom of this.
So, what exactly happened?
I'm not sure, but me and GPS blacked out. When we woke up, we found Ring next to us, dead. Also, after we woke up, Spray Paint walked into the hallway. He said he was just wandering around the mansion alone.
Suspicious. But we know that it's... If we've watched the rest of the series, we know that that is futile. This whole investigation is futile. From the moment it begins, it is futile because it's a murder gone wrong. A murder gone rogue. The murderer is already dead. You can't bring into consequences. You can't bring justice against someone who's already gone. This is all futile, pointless. And so this knowledge of the rest of the series makes watching this difficult. It makes watching the series back difficult because you already know so much. And this effect, it actually has a name. It's called irony. Specifically, tragic irony. Where you know more than the characters do. These characters, especially Speaker, don't know that Ring isn't innocent, and there's no way for them to know. As we will later realize, there's no way for them to know. She can't testify. Maybe she would have cracked if she was brought to trial, but cracked. I used that word, and you know what happened to her. She did crack. She's dead. That's how cracked she was. But she maybe would have cracked during a trial, but you can't bring her against trial. You can't figure out the actual answers. From the moment the series begins, you can't figure out what exactly happened. The main suspect, the prime witness, is dead. They were the first one killed, clearing them of any guilt, even though they were the ones who started all of this. That's what the Nightly Manor does, and it is amazing.
Yeah, regardless, we don't have any conclusive evidence.
They're already suspecting him, even though we know already how this ends.
We should split up and look for clues. I'll go with GPS and mouse. We'll try to get an idea of what the mansion looks like. The rest of you go investigate the body.
I'll make sure to keep my eye on
Spray paint.
Alright guys, I have a great plan. Let's pretend that we're in a reality show. I'll be the host.
And here comes the soundtrack. Effective use of the soundtrack. Sketchpad starts talking, so we investigate. It's sort of not exactly the type of song you'd expect in a place that just experienced murder.
And you'll be the contestants.
What?
Your first challenge is to investigate the crime scene.
Is this some kind of joke to you?
If you remember, I guess I didn't show this in the Daily Object show when they were facing a deadly challenge, which was the Clone Wars. So you have all these clones which are swarming the people, all these people from other universes which were swarming the contestants. Computer said your final challenge is to stop evil computer or get rid of evil computer, whatever he said. And I feel like he's taking inspiration from that. He was there after all. He took the bus and was in that area at the time. He may have as well gotten the line of such a tragic situation, may have gotten this line to use for such a tragic situation from computer in the Daily Object show. That's why TDOS that's why we needed to view TDOS at the beginning. It's for this type of context.
Go!
Wait, have we been going around in circles?
I think so. We've seen that painting a few times now.
Where is the exit of this building? That's my question. If it's in a circle. Okay, well, this gets resolved. Hold on.
We haven't gone down this way before.
They haven't gone down a hallway. If this was, if it was a circle, then obviously that would have raised the questions of how did they get out of here? Is there even a way that they could have gotten in here in the first place? But there is a hidden hallway, so that's resolved.
Huh.
I guess I said hidden. I don't know if it was actually hidden. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just in plain sight, and they are blind and didn't see it at all. That could be a reason. On a second. My chat closed. I can't see anything. Alright.
You're not wrong.
What are they looking at? They just look back. GPS. Okay. Mouse might just be looking back because maybe she heard something. GPS might be looking back, just keep an eye out on Mouse. Or maybe she looked back because he looked back, but it looked like she was looking back fast. Uh-oh, tripwire.
What are you doing?
Oh. Another one bites the dust, as a certain musician once said. This scene is pretty important to the show.
I just want to go home.
Well, why don't you?
How would I get there? I don't even know where I am. You know a way back?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Wow. This scene just appears out of nowhere and goes nowhere, and no one for the 4 years that this show was, well, before part 6, which came out like this year, so like 3 years after probably. When did this come out? When did part 2 come out? June 1st. For the few years that the people didn't know about part 6 and his inner mindscape, it was sort of, there were a lot of theories surrounding this code man, whoever he is. Who might he be? I think somehow it did come out one way or another that his name was Cody. I think I may be having a false memory though. So yeah, we may have known that about him, but I'm not sure. And I remember myself when I was watching this series, I tried to decode the binary at the bottom, but I don't think it actually does mean anything. It's just a few random letters, or just a few random numbers. I imagine Alan or whoever was writing just decided to smash a couple of ones and zeros on the keys 500 times, just hold them down interchangeably, because they don't follow the normal, I think it's 8-bit format, so they can't really decode it into letters unless that is present.
Another one down, Sketchpad. Mouse is dead.
What?
Oh, and this one feels a bit more impactful now. Ring wasn't really known by anyone here. She was just alone. But Mouse, however, was with spray paint. So, and now, as the viewer, we know that the recovery centers aren't real. You can't recover someone once they're gone. So this is justified.
Speaker! I need to see her.
We shouldn't waste any time. Our first priority should be finding a way to get out of this mansion.
What? I don't care!
I'll go look for an exit.
Hey, wait for me!
We've just had this very, very tense moment. And you've got the joke that Sketchpad can't run too fast because he's got little legs. It's really good. Because, again, you don't know how to feel about this. It's most, I'd say, tend to just ignore it. Because you're invested in this story. You don't want to get invested out of it, I guess. You don't want to break your immersion, so you just tend to ignore what Sketchpad is doing. Whatever comic relief he's trying to support at this exact moment. The thing is, he's still there. He's in universe. Top Hat is also sort of ignoring him. He's just going. But he's still there.
Alright. GPS, let's go.
And also that also I think I couldn't get that out of my head for a little bit.
Okay.
You got his tone again. It doesn't seem like the tone that was at the beginning. Man, I guess that 20-mile drive was for nothing. It seems like he has a bit more emotion in his voice at the beginning of the series than he does here. And again, there's the reason for that. He also casually just walks off screen. That's something I didn't catch. The episode. Am I gonna catch it? Oh, there it is. Episode glitches. Just as a way to sort of maybe give you a clue that something's wrong with him. Again, he's just walking off screen without a care in the world, even though he's been in this scenario. He's walking off of a screen with a neutral expression. There isn't anyone who would have a neutral expression in this scenario. Not anyone who is of sound mind. Well, that just makes it seem like he has a mental illness. No, I mean, I guess okay, that's a can of worms I'm not willing to open right now. But again, it doesn't fit. It's sort of grotesque. Why? Why doesn't it fit? Here I could also go on a little bit of a diversion when it comes to grotesqueness of this show. At this point, I don't believe Sketchfriend was out, but Sketchpad. I can also go back and just see this. When was it? This is where he was produced. It was in 2021 December. The Nightly Manor came out June 1st. Okay, so he was there. He was there. All right. So it was most likely they most likely came up with it after chapter 1 released. But it sort of built up the grotesqueness of the series, and it gets you thinking about what could be going wrong here. It gets you thinking about Sketchpad's character, but also GPS. What's wrong with him? Like to and just I don't think there's anything that's interesting. Just the I clicked wrong. It's just the thing. I could also read the descriptions. Hold on. Let's go back to my part 1. I don't care about whatever you have to offer me. Let's read the description. 7 objects have been invited to a dinner party at a remote mansion far away from town. What could possibly go wrong? This is the Nightly Manor. What could possibly go wrong? Well, that's a bit straightforward. What about part 2? After a surprising fall in the previous episode of TNM, the 7 guests wake up and find themselves scattered across the mansion's dimly lit hallways, filled with mixed emotions of fear and anxiety. The split-up guests try their best to regroup and find a way out of the mansion. So scary! I apologize for that. That was a disgusting noise. So scary. This part again. This unseriousness. I'm not showing it. This unseriousness is. It builds up the grotesque nature of this show. It's real, and it's sort of effective at it, and it's also justified. Again, where does Sketchpad come from? And now, what's wrong with GPS? Those are the main questions of the series at this point.
Hello? Wake up!
Oh wait, oops, I went into part 2 again. No, shut up, I don't care. It's, you sort of... Waiting, it's still going. I don't know what it's trying to advertise right now. I don't want to know. Alright, we're back. This time we start with the intro immediately. Did we have the intro in the last one? Yeah, I think so. Must have forgotten about it. This was abridged. You got a computer noise as well. Again, these sort of computer motifs you've got, where glitch, you got beep 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 noise in technological issues. It all sort of boils down to trying to get you to focus on GPS. Despite whatever Sketchpad is, it tries to get you to focus on GPS. What is he doing? What's wrong with that guy? We could read the description now, actually. A lot of disastrous events had occurred last time. Some surprising moments and some that are just straight up strange. This is kinda scary. Thank you, Alan. Could this time be different? Will the remaining guests be able to escape the mansion? Find out more in this final part of TNM. This is the Nightly Manor. I think Alan should have included this like as a recap, like in TDOS previously on the Nightly Manor. And you should just read this out loud. I think that would be great for the series, especially for part 4 and part 6. This is an interesting diversion. They're at a bar. You might actually go. Who want to go chronologically? I'm gonna go chronologically. This part. What's relevant to this part is gonna be a short, another short in the Slice of Strife series. So I'm just gonna get that pulled up, and we're gonna watch that first. And only afterwards are we gonna watch the actual series itself. Alright. This is Drinks. It is the second short that was released. Embers was the third short.
I'm thinking about getting into TV.
And here, this is I really like this this short for the fact that you shouldn't focus on this conversation. Yeah, they're awkward and they're on a date or whatever they're trying to do. but you have to listen into the background of who exactly is singing.
Evie?
Like advertising, you know?
Oh. Why not, like...
He's, it's, if you didn't figure it out yet, it is, in fact, spray paint. Spray paint. Ooh, I think I'm starting to sort of lose my voice. So I'm gonna take another drink. Ah, drinks! But it's... it's spray paint, and he sounds a little bit woozy, doesn't he?
Film. I mean, that's more interesting, right?
Well, yeah. You gotta work your way up, though. Start small.
Ah.
So, what's new with you?
Just life, I guess.
I mean, I guess it is. You can ground yourself to the fact that, you know, the guy, the cherry blossom tree guy, forgot his name, is in this as well. I feel like that's, since this is the first thing you see, and this, you might not recognize this place at all. This guy is like a grounding thing, that you're still in the same universe, so you know which guy, who you were following, and you might even focus on the conversation for a little bit before you realize that spray paint is singing in the background and he's going absolutely wild with the microphone.
I see.
Get off the stage.
You want another drink?
No one's singing.
Oh, I think I'd better head out.
The barman is completely out of it, as he is just done with all of this.
Talking again?
Yeah.
It was nice talking.
Next song?
They disappeared without even finishing their drink. Wow, this relationship is falling fast.
I can help you up.
I can help you up.
I can help you up. Soften all your fault. What?
Soften all your falls. You might recognize that song. Or the text, the lyrics. What happened there? I do.
What?
Yeah, the barman looked at it. I think he may have just fallen face first off the stage. Yeah, probably had a glass of like liquor or whatever, whiskey, and it just shattered. And it probably fell onto like a few other people as well, or maybe I don't know about that. Maybe someone was paying attention and he fell right on them. Drinks. And I think this was released before. What was it? 1, 2, 3 groceries. 4. Yeah, this was released before 5. Part 5. So still didn't really know what meant when it was released. This was released January 10th, 2022, and the description is just cheers. It's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool to just use the background noise as the plot thing moving forward the plot. You have to use your audio sensors. That's not what it's called. I forgot the name for an ear. Auditory senses, not audio sensors. That's sorry, my computer science side is showing. But yeah, you have to use your senses, more than just seeing, but also hearing. Really fascinating what the show does. Honestly, to tell its narrative, it's honestly fascinating.
Who needs you guys?
And then we're back here. It's getting kicked out of the bar.
Who needs you guys anyways? Come on, Mouse. Let's go.
Third time this week.
Nightly Manor. I like the shake that they did this time. It's like shaking a little.
75 bottles of beer
Beer
on the wall, 75 bottles of beer. You take one down,
You
pass it around, 74
to
bottles.
moldy cheese. The owner of this mansion has a very, very unique taste. Again, he's unserious, it's grotesque, you already get it.
Could you shut up?
Oh, sorry.
We'll never get out of here. All the doors are locked from the outside.
You know, maybe the real,
Real doors
were
with the friends we made along the way. I love
Don't
them.
count me as one of them.
We'll have to pry it open. Perfect! GPS, can you grab this crowbar and pry the door open?
No, I don't think I can.
Oh. No, I don't think I can. Huh. Well, this is something that's interesting in the series. I mean, it's the most obvious case where you see exactly how unusual GPS has gotten. His tone is off. Sounds almost automatic. Like he isn't sincere. It's this purposefully builds up the grotesqueness, I suppose you could say. And yeah, like, why wouldn't you pick up the crowbar? This scene... Oh my god, what is happening to his legs? Yeah.
Count me as one of them.
We'll have to pry it open. Perfect! GPS, can you grab this crowbar?
Also, this crowbar just spawned out of nowhere. Maybe GPS was taped it to his back. Or not. No, the viruses started taking control of him, like at the point where he entered the mansion. So maybe he found it in like a storage closet. I wonder why he put it down in the first place though. Is he stupid? Or are the viruses stupid?
And pry the door open?
No, I don't think I can.
Alright then.
He seems robotic. So, another Jeep. Another crowbar pounds out of nowhere, by the way. There was one crowbar, now there are two. I don't think this... Okay, I it's hard for me not to identify this as a continuity error. Because you have one crowbar which spawns out of nowhere, and then you have another crowbar which spawns out of nowhere. And like, does this mean you can just spawn infinite crowbars? Because that would be very problematic to this series. There would be a lot of things that I would make really off. I don't know where those crowbars came from. He probably got two of them and was hiding one of them behind his back. Why did he even get two? I guess maybe he thought of that the viruses thought of that Speaker would cause Speaker to be distracted by the door, something like that. I could go on and make up excuses for hours. And oh, that's what's wrong with them. And see, you didn't need music for that. You just had like 3 notes. That's all that was needed to fully get the scene across.
Here's another bit of trivia.
and then you just it's like whiplash. You just get straight into the next part without even any hesitation. You just blasted right into it.
Here's another bit of trivia. Did you know that Woody from BFDI
Okay.
I specific.
Oh, right. You're just blasted immediately into this. You don't even get a chance to get your bearings. You just blasted straight into the next part of this experience. You just saw a person die. You're now into the series. You're now immersed into trying to figure out who's the murderer. And he's just suddenly got, this guy talking about whatever the hell he wants to talk about.
Specific color is harvest gold, while his shade is fire,
Fire blush.
and his outline is.
Please stop talking.
He manifests random abstract concepts into his hands. It's amazing.
Haven't heard from Speaker in a while. Need an update from Big Orange Chicken. Over.
Guys, I need your help. Come to the kitchen. Over.
This isn't Big Orange Chicken, but
Since
you
you
said
said over, I will
listen
listen to you.
Wait, what happened to Speaker?
It gets sort of hard to know whether to take this seriously, because you know now that GPS is gonna murder someone. You know that GPS is capable of doing that. You know that GPS has already done that, and yet you've got this other guy who's just not serious at all. How do you take this show seriously? Well, you can. And certainly the next parts of this show absolutely prove that.
Not sure, but whoever that was clearly understands proper walkie-talkie protocol. Let's go. We're here.
It's GPS.
Good. You certainly know a thing or two about punctuality.
Punctuality? Dude, you didn't settle for a time. What are you talking about?
What happened?
I don't know.
Doors suddenly closed? It's whatever.
We got split up.
Wait, how'd you get his walkie-talkie then?
Now that's subtle. Oh, look at that. I love subtlety. You don't need to make giant motions for everything. He just looks. Again, he isn't himself anymore. He's robotic. He's being controlled. His mind is being controlled. It shows it so well. You know something is off. What's going on here? Oh, hold on. I'm about to get a phone call. That's a reference to old times. So-called interference, I think. I wasn't part of this era because I'm not that old. I'm not that old. I'm not that old to be experiencing modems. But back when you had a phone internet, you could hear the communication between the phone and the modem, the phone line and the modem, through the speakers. It was sort of like interference. And so, right before that phone was gonna ring. And this also symbolizes something. And I feel like this symbolism is a bit more obvious than any other symbolism, if you know the context behind that sound. Because it certainly tells you that about the GPS being controlled. He's under mind control. The phone call is the communication between GPS and some form of some control center. Now we don't know, of course, at this point that it's from inside of him, but it may, and it as well maybe some other guy just at a computer going beep boop beep boop. That's the beauty of the show. It holds you in uncertainty. Sketchpad is looking smug. Of course he is. He's really out of place.
What?
And then the mask comes completely off. GPS gets cleavers from the kitchen, just starts yanking them right towards the two. Sketchpad is doesn't seem that bothered by it. He just has a shocked face. Oh. That's Zalgo text, by the way. That like glitchy text. Here's something I didn't realize because it was so like short. It was only it's like a few frames, so you don't even see it. I didn't know this at the first time I watched it, but Sketchpad tases GPS. I didn't notice that. That's something that was fun to just rewatch and analyze back a few months before. I think before part 6. That's when I got to analyzing it.
Yes!
Yes!
I saved the day!
oh, you. That's this thing. This is Adobe Animate loves doing miscalculations for their vertices, because it's a vertex based program, like animation program. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So and sometimes Adobe loves going completely haywire, and I know this because I tried to use it once. It just messes up all the lines. I think maybe the RAM dedicated to the program just runs out, and it's like, oh god damn it, I don't know anymore. Just do whatever the hell you want, and it just stays in the export because it hates you. That's why. Why would you ever use Animate? Also, the Happy Wheels sound effect. It's a beauty. I remember first using that. It's a bit of a nostalgic thing, you know, as well. It's been a while since that game was popular. Uh-oh. He's right back and ready to kill you.
Oh.
This? Was it this, or was it the frame after? I think it was this. I made an edit of this photo. This is actually, I think it's the frame I use for my profile picture on Google. Yeah. Alright, let's me import this. If you take a look here, this is GPS. I think this is the exact frame. I don't know how I made this. Maybe there's a different frame right after it, but if you look here, this is GPS with a cleaver. And I just edited him out. I remember adding the antenna because it's cut off. I did a lot of editing here. And I'm proud of this photo. Except for the fact that he has got a little bit of white on between his left arm. His right arm, it would be. His right. And I use this as my profile picture. That's pretty nifty, I would say. Alright.
Oh.
Oh. Now it's tense. Now and then it just completely turns tense. In a bit of a twist, Sketchpad finally sort of understands the gravity of the situation because he is about to die. The thing is, Sketchpad might not even know what death feels like, even the kind that is able to be recovered. So, yeah, it makes sense that he'd be sort of scared. He doesn't know what it is. He doesn't know what it feels like. Of course, he's still got a few faces he wants to show, but, you know, they saw Speaker is dead. Yeah. Walking really slowly. Tense moment. Don't need music. It's just a droning noise.
Ah!
Ah!
Come on, get out of here!
Oh. For this text, I literally the thing I did is just tried to hear the noises he was making, and what I ended up thinking he said is known, noun, career, and OL. So that's some great insight from me, the captionist. And miraculously, they opened the door. And you can also hear the struggle. This is normal, and this is a normal kind of struggle. Maybe if he well, we know that the struggle is caused by the inner fighting inside of his control panel. So I wonder what would have happened if the struggle didn't exist. Would he literally become a killing machine? Would he be able to overpower spray paint and stab him with a cleaver? It may have happened if it weren't for GPS against all odds being in this place at this time. The actual GPS inside of the memory of, you know. And then this part. Oh, I don't want to watch this. Things just got real. Police sirens. Very good storytelling using just sound effects.
Can you tell me more about him?
It's just...
And this is a unique use of the credit sequence to tell a story. I think it might be the first time, and maybe even the only one. I can't remember. Well, okay, it depends on what you count as storytelling. Let's go on.
Just odd to me. I had never imagined he would do that.
Yeah.
A lot of people would say that.
I know, but I just don't believe it. In a few hours, he just turns into a murderer. It's hard to wrap your head around it all.
The song you're hearing in the background is sort of a funeral song, you know? That's what I'm thinking about it.
This is a fringe theory in our department, but some have proposed that what he did was against his will.
Uh-huh.
With the remains of GPS that were left from the explosion, we found a chip foreign to his model. It was badly damaged, so we don't know what it contained.
And here's the viewer's chance to start making theories. You don't know what happened. At this point, you might as well conclude that he was a murderer of his own. Then you got this fringe theory, the chip. At the end of chapter 1, you get reveal of the actual problem of this series. You may have thought that it was the murder. Well, it's actually what's afterwards. That's what's most important. Who is to be held accountable?
Regardless, this investigation will continue until we find all the answers we need.
You let it drone. You let that drone just a bit. All the answers we need. And you wonder why. Why is that droning? Well, if you watched part 6, you know exactly what this means. And why this ellipses was placed here. The Nightly Manor. Things just got real. Keys. Probably Top Hat entering his apartment. I would assume so. I didn't actually hear this one, I don't think. I never realized this. Okay, now No! I don't want to see any of that. Stop that. I was trying to listen to the ending again. That is key. Those are keys. I'm pretty sure those are keys. What's... I read the description already. Alright, I think we're ready to move on. Maybe a little bit more about this, because rewatching this is always getting me a little bit emotional. It's drones on. This is, and it's an effective way to convey shock. This idea of having outlines be more associated with the mind, instead of this simplicity being associated with mind-related things. I think it's a really good choice. I think it's a really good storytelling choice, because it sort of establishes a boundary between what's real and what's in the mind. You can get this grasp of what exactly is real, what's not real. That being said, it does blur a little bit in part 6, but we'll get to that. A sort of continuous explosion and demolishing sound. It also really gets you it really gets you invested. But what you realize also, this is actually the part where you would realize that something is very, very wrong here. That it's not just he's a murderer. Failsafe execute entity delete. It's just an easy pause, and at that point you start thinking, why did he do that? Well, you may say it's just because things weren't going his way, and that would be, yeah, it would be believable. But why now? Especially when he knew that he would just explode. That's also a really bad way to design your product, isn't it? Yeah, failsafe. Something has gone rogue. Explode literally everything. You couldn't have you implemented a system just to, I don't know, fry your circuits? That's hard to... that's not really easy for me to say about a living being. Yeah, let's not think about that too much. And also the explosion. Spray paint was there. Is he dead? That's another question to ask throughout the series. Alright, now I think we can finally move on to part 4. This is where the show gets really good, and I am not gonna hide it. It's been 2.5 hours, and we're just concluding chapter 1. How long are we gonna go for? Oh boy, I do wonder.
Find all the answers we need.
Part 4. Any day now. I should also say something about the first parts. Because we're concluding chapter 1 now. Shut up. You have visitors invited. This is something that's pretty obvious, but most people know this already. VI. Rescue underway. RU. Survive. S. Virus. There we go. And to the theorists out there, this would have answered the question, what was wrong with GPS? He had a virus. And that's what we were left with for quite a bit. The next chapter would be in October. So from June to October, that's a few months. Few months to think. Few months to drone on. But before Before we get into the Nightly Manor Part 4, as hard that that's gonna be, we have a slice of strife. Or, more exactly, just let me get this on play. Or more exactly, groceries. I actually went grocery shopping yesterday. I don't know why you'd want to know that, but perhaps you do. So this is groceries, and this was released between 3 and 4. So it's actually, we're actually intersecting with the chronology with the runtime. This is generally just, as you can see, it has unavailable captions and subtitles. That's because it's silent. I don't know what this song is, actually. Never thought about it. There's Folder. This is Folder. You may recognize her from other episodes or parts. He's leaving the door. Wonder who was behind that door. Who might that be? Well, you have a walkie-talkie, a taser, a chicken wing, and Visiontron 6000. Isn't that just so wonderful? Groceries. Got a tape? Technology. Again. I think that was a floppy disk inserting. I'm not sure. Or some other disk in some other area. I don't know. The description of this one is just hello. Just a little short. Here to upload something for the channel. Sure, Alan. Sure. I'm sure it wasn't planned at all. Oh, that was spoilers. Sorry. I mean, you already watched it. We watch it again. Let's go. And continuity, we start off again in this mindscape. Again, where we left off last time. Just to get you grounded where you are. Get you remembering. Feel like you're drowning. It's, of course, this is a metaphor. Feeling like you're drowning in your own thoughts. You don't know anything about the world and you're struggling to focus. The speaker is unreachable now. This, of course, is a traumatic experience.
Speaker?
Even for him, who, well, especially for him, who's from a different world where recovery was possible, you have, you're into this world where you now know Speaker is gone. And without Speaker's support, was pretty much the only person who liked him in this detective department. He's being kicked out and fired. I feel like this is also a comment on the actual state of the world. A little bit of a referral, I guess, where people with funerals who are going through a tough time are more likely to be fired than, you know, people with who aren't going through something like that. That's a state of the world. A commentary. And then you've also got Top Hat, who was, of course, also affected by it. If you were to look at it, the two, it's also a very good comparison because you got the minimalist picture right here on the wall and also minimalist picture right here on the wall. So you have both of them equally where attached to their, you know, their friends, partner, whatever. Sketchpad, I don't think... I'm trying to think about whether this could be compared to Depression. Top Hat, I feel like that's obvious. He's obviously going through something of that kind. Sketchpad, I feel like he isn't really fit. He doesn't really know how to go through grief. I don't think he would go, he's going through depression in the same way that Top Hat is going. He doesn't really know how to be that depressed, as will be revealed. So, he's just... It's not exactly the same thing. Though they are experiencing similar situations, it's from different perspectives. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, what is this? I didn't think there would be a mid-roll ad in this one. I don't care, I don't care. Shut up. This is the only thing that's gonna take me out of the immersion of the Nightly Manor. Oh my god, it's gonna just... I don't care about any of your products. Okay. We're back. The intro. This is the first time I think we saw the intro in its entirety since the first episode. And it makes sense. Oh, I forgot about this. Right, it's different. It makes sense because it's the start of a new chapter, but I forgot about this one. It's showing everything afterwards. You have as a Top Hat who's still trying to hang on to the picture, but it's slanted now. You got the missing spray painted mouse. What do you have here? It's... I don't know what... That's a Swiss knife? And then you've got a fork. I wonder why. Fork and a Swiss knife. I didn't notice that before. Well, I don't think this was that earlier. I don't really know why. This may be some symbolism. I'm not sure. This ring is gone, of course. Sketchpad is packing up his stuff in the picture frame. Alright, and this is another detail. This detail greatly confused me, I remember. When I first watched the show. Some of the characters are grayed out, some of the characters are white. I didn't know why. This really was confusing to me. Just a second. Because look at all these characters who are grayed out. My first theory, or I guess the theory of the people, because I think I sort of stole it from them, was that the gray characters are all dead. And it would sort of coincide like that. You got speaker, GPS, ring, mouse, and spray paint. That would mean that spray paint is dead, though. But we don't know whether spray paint is dead at this point. So it would still hold up. However, one time I also went on this giant tangent. And oh my god, I think I may have gone insane. Because I'm gonna look back for a second. There is something that I put in the Nightly Manor Discord server. A theory that was so... I wrote at like 2 AM, 2 or 3 AM, While I was, I think, having a fever, something of the sort. I probably was sick. I wrote this giant theory, which I then sent there. I, a man of sound mind, wrote this. And let's take a look at this. I just want to see. I haven't read this in a long time. So let's just take a look at what theories I crafted based on this. Okay. Theory time. What if characters being grayed out doesn't exactly mean that they are dead, and it just means that they aren't connected with the story of the manor for the time being? Wait, actually, this makes. Wait a minute. Was I spot on? Was I going against the grain? I don't know if that's a. I for sure thought that I was going insane. Hold on, let's read. Let's define a connection. It starts existing when the character is about to do something that will later lead them to the mansion. Okay, I think I'm okay. I don't think this is right. And so far the only case we have seen of it ending is when the character dies or is incapacitated. So let's say when they are unable to think about it. I was so close. You were so close, man. I just started going on this tangent. I don't understand it. What the hell are you talking about? Connections we know about. Alright, let's entertain this. For the sake of convenience, let's say that the intro leads to the scene right after it ends. Alright, yeah, I've lost it. I've lost it. I was just... I lost it. In this case, it would make sense that in part 1, no one is gray, everyone is literally in the manor in the next scene. In part 4, in the beginning, we get something completely, different, but that might just be a part of Sketchpad's mind. Alright, Sketchpad's mind. What is the, scene afterwards? Can we see that? Just for a second. A part of Sketchpad's mind? What are you saying? Oh god, what is this? Sketchpad's mind. However, there's also an intro where it makes sense that speaker, GPS, ring mouse, and spraypaint are grayed out. They are dead, except for spraypaint, who isn't dead, but at the time of the next scene, he might be currently incapacitated. What are you talking about? At the time of the next scene? Wait a minute. Spraypaint are grayed out. Who isn't dead? I don't know when this was written. Maybe it's I think this may have been written at the time of part 4. Right. All right. Whatever. Because I knew at that point. I don't think I was a prodigy. In part 5, we have Sketchpad, GPS, top hat, and ring grayed out, which makes sense because the next scene is a retrospective to a year ago. Okay, I'm not gonna talk about that. We're gonna get to that. At the time, right before the heist, they probably wouldn't know about the manor yet. However, this would mean that the ring would have. Alright, so what I'm getting at is that the grayed out is a way to tell whether they know they are connected to the manor. It doesn't make sense though. He's in the next scene. I don't know where I got that from. Connections we might know about. I didn't finish that. Because the next scene is a retrospective to a year ago at the top, right before the heist, blah 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 blah. Speaker is a serious investigator, so he probably read about something which would in the future connect to the manor. Like past criminal activities of the person in control of the manor. Maybe even the heists. Sketchpad is also an investigator at the time, but let's be honest, he wouldn't know. Alright. I'm not following right now. connections we might know about. Keep in mind these are connections we have thus far, and there are connections much bigger than these. We simply don't have enough evidence for them. I don't... okay, in part 3, the intro appears for only a couple of seconds, but it's still important, as the only character there is Ring, who is not grayed out in the next scene. Spray paint walking out of the bar, which is after the heist, who is not grayed out. I don't know what I'm getting here, that she's not dead. I said before that it was because she would be dead, which is after the heist. But before the manor, this probably means the heist put Ring in a situation where she somehow was connected to the manor. For example, she may have gotten fired. She was supposed to keep track of the diamond. She worked the... Wait, I feel like I'm scarily close. Something that sort of connecting something, but I'm not sure. This probably means the heist put Ring in a situation where she somehow was connected to the manor. I mean, technically, yes, but not. I don't think it was in the way that I thought. Yeah, Domino scolded Ring for sleeping on a job right before the diamond was stolen. I forgot about that. They did do that. So I wouldn't be surprised if she had been fired on the spot. There's a rebuttal to this one. It was her museum. It was her museum. She could have, I guess she didn't have a job because she was the owner. What connects her getting fired to the manor, I simply can't say for certain. But I can speculate, and this might be a little bit of a stretch. In part where we get the full intro, when we're sitting on a building on a dead of night, which could be the same night she had been fired. This is where she gets the invitation, which would explain how she is connected to the manor at the time of Spray Paint walking out of the bar. She had been invited. I am wrong here, of course. Even if Spray Paint didn't go to the bar the same day, that would not change Ring having the invitation. Yeah, the invitation, the red herring. I caught the red herring, and I swallowed it whole. Weird thing to say. The connections I had brought up are very loose, but it's never too early to make those first connections as a proof concept that the truth is supposed to be who has connections to the matter at this point in time and who does not. Later down the line, there may be other stronger connections revealed. I don't know how I thought I was being serious. I also don't know how I thought that people would be able to read the small font. What am I doing? Didn't go this far. I will not change Ring having the invitation. So she's connected to the manor because she got an invitation. No, that's not true. Connections we don't know about. But I'm not done yet. Oh god, please go on. For now, this theory has just been talking about some connections which we already have an idea of what they might be. But how about the connections which are yet to come? That's right, let's predict the future. Oh boy, I'm ready to hear this. I'm ready to hear my ramble. My ramble from like 3 years ago. In the Nightly Manor Part 2, the intro plays right after Ring dies and then cuts back to Ring. However, in the intro, Ring is not grayed out, but the Ring is seemingly dead. Alright, I'm trying to point towards that. Ring is not dead, which is not true. This might mean that that is not the real Ring. My theory is a little off. Yes. See, Ring is still somehow connected to the story. Potentially something with the diamond on top of her. Maybe someone tried to steal it. I mean, the diamond part is pretty damaged. Like someone tried to remove it, and we know of a couple people who like to steal diamonds. I was sort of taking the detective route, I guess. The speaker route of us assuming that Spray Paint had something to do with it. I was part of the tragedy. I am part of the Nightly Manor. That's what an AI said. I remember. Oh god, I gotta get to that. It's gonna be another diversion. All right, you know what? Because I'm gonna forget about it. Let me get it. Some time ago, when you would look up. Oh wait, let me get that. some time ago when you would look up SongGame on I can't do that. Oh dang it. All right, maybe later. Maybe later. Let's first. I'll do it afterwards. Connections we don't know about yet. So yeah, yes, is potentially diamond. Though this would mean that the connection doesn't end when they are unable to think about the matter. It might also be that I'm thinking too much. This is a big stretch, but this might establish a motive behind why the matter exists. Steal a diamond from ring and remove witnesses of the heist. This may be why GPS and Top Hat are there. They may have seen them escape, but there simply is a lack of evidence. I don't know what I'm talking about. This isn't... No, it's not. It's just not. Alright, back to this. In part 5, we haven't watched this one yet, but we will. We have mouse and spray paint. This is a tough one, purely hypothetical. Hypothetical. That is a word. Taking that my theory is correct, they are somehow connected with the matter at the time of the heist. But this might mean that what they did, steal the diamond, is somehow connected to the matter. Maybe because it would get ring fired, or maybe it's the head of a group being the connection. Again, to the text thread above, the scene would get them on bad terms. Head of the group. Head of the group. Lazy? That laser might have something to do with the matter. Oh yeah, this was something else I had a theory about. I'm gonna get to it when we watch part 5. The intro tells us if the characters are connected to the matter at the time of the intro. So, what are your thoughts? I believe my theory was so incoherent that Alan himself went into the theory section and told me it's just about the characters being involved in the story in the episode. It literally is just when you've got the intro. This just means that Sketchpad and Top Hat are involved in the story of the current episode. That's all it means. I was trying to find connections wherever I could. Again, this was at like 2 or 3 a.m. and I was just tired, and I typed all of this out in literally 30 minutes, and I don't know what I was talking about. I think I don't know where I got the part that it's connected to them being present. I think I was correct in that, but I don't think I came up with that theory. I don't think I came up with it, because otherwise I don't think Alan would have responded just so casually like, it's just connected to the story, you're reading too much into it. He didn't say that, but he said something of the sort. But that's what it means, so if you didn't know, now you know. Again, no music. Just the sound of the ambiance.
Boxed up. Oh, Sketchpad.
Nice scene. Nice setting.
Sorry, I'll leave you alone then.
That sucks. That sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks that they hate him. They all hate Sketchpad. It gets my gears grinding. You may also notice that the text is faded. That's a feature of Aegisub, and I felt so proud when I came up with this idea that it's gonna be faded. It was one of my best efforts. A little coin toss into the show. That's not a saying. You get what I mean. What is that instrument? Flute? Just nice flute or recorder or whatever, it really gets the tone across.
Top Hat.
Knock knock.
Come in.
It's Folder with
Hey,
the
buddy.
groceries.
How you holding up? I brought you some groceries.
That's they said the thing. They said the thing.
Thanks.
Anyways, I ran into a bunch of our college friends the other day. It had been a while since we last talked to them. They heard about that news with the GPS and all that crazy stuff, and it really spooked them. It must have been really hard on you. I told them that they could come visit you since I feel like you might need...
This is another thing that I really liked, that I loved when I found out. It's the fading texts. The fading text. I don't know how YouTube supports it, but I'm glad that it does.
It really spooked them. It must have been really hard on you. I told them that they could come visit you since I feel like you might need a bit more company around this place anyways. It must have been really hard on you. I told them that they could
I
come
like
visit
it.
you since I feel like you need a bit more company around this place anyways.
It really gets this sort of focus. This is what's happening. It's focus. This focus. You can tell he's just not listening. He's just really out of it. He doesn't care. Not because he's careless per se. It's just he doesn't have a reason to care. That's depression. Or he doesn't feel like there is a reason.
Top Hat?
And then you've got trauma. The traumatic flashbacks. This is a realism mixed with fantasy in a way that makes it grotesque. So again, we got grotesque. Oh, I'm using that word so much. But it describes the show well. You got Top Hat in here. Obviously, he's not there. It's just meant to show that in his mind, he can't get over it. He can't move on. He's got this inner struggle. A beautiful way to showcase that. I love that in this show for it.
Are you alright?
Yeah? Yeah.
It's been a few weeks. You should really get some fresh air.
I know.
And you really need to clean this place up. Everything's a mess.
I know.
I'm serious. You can't just sit around in here forever.
I get it. Look,
Does he even have a window in here? It sucks.
it's just been really...
I'm sorry, I'm so mean. It's not a right comment to make at this moment.
hard these past few weeks, okay?
And I get that. Maybe some time outside is what you need.
Well, maybe what I need is some space.
Space.
I appreciate you trying to help me out and all, but I'm fine. Really.
He's not.
Alright, just call me when you want to hang out.
The ambient noise of the TV doesn't even bother to mute it. Again, he doesn't really find a reason to.
Out or something.
This is gonna. God damn it! I don't care about any of your coffee makers. It really grinds my gears. Money. They said money. Money. It really works hard for you, does it? Right.
Call me when you want to hang out or something. Door's locked.
Door's locked. Any day now. This title and all the titles afterwards. Any Day Now is a reference to Bo Burnham. Bo Burnham's song of the same title. And I can't really play it for you because I get the Digital Millennium Copyright Act on my funny little channel. But it goes like, it'll stop any day now, Any day now. And it repeats like that like 10 times. The piano, it's really minimalistic and then just stops. It's an interesting track. Indifference, so on. I think it fits the episode. Someone is there, open the door. Here he is.
Hi.
So,
And there's a bit of a tonal shift. Even for him, he has now experienced a traumatic situation. It distances himself from that unknown universe and brings him closer to reality. He starts becoming a sort of normal character. It feels less grotesque to view him.
how have things been?
Could be better.
Could be better.
Why are you visiting anyway?
But he's still got that, tone.
Well, I don't really have much to do these days. It'll be a while before the department assigns me a new partner.
You're not part of the investigation team?
I am. I just haven't been able to help out as much, is all.
I am sort of concerned. I did say he was fired. He doesn't say that though, but I feel like he still is. He just doesn't really want to say it. Maybe he is there just, cause for the honor of speaker, and that maybe it would just suck to fire his partner right after his death. Many companies wouldn't see it that way, but it may be, the department is trying to keep up their reputation. So yeah. Oh god, the soda. You spilled it all over the floor. You didn't even clean it up. It's gonna get bugs all over it. It's driving me crazy.
Dude, why are you on the TV?
We saw this in the episode 1.
I tried looking for other jobs on
Part
the way
1.
here.
Nice comic relief just to get us out of the... Just to still remind you that that this guy is still out of this universe. He doesn't really fit.
Well, how did this one turn out?
Also, he set the fire station on fire. That's nice. I like that. Good nod.
How did this one turn out?
Good joke.
Yeah, it kinda sucks.
It kinda sucks to set everything on fire. How does he even do that? I don't know.
No kidding. I sure hope all those people can recover from the fires.
Wait!
You just gave me an idea. Recover. A recovery center. And it comes back. TDOS comes right back.
If we just build one, that'll bring Speaker and GPS back.
What are you on about?
We should build a machine that can bring
back for the dead.
What?
Come on, let's go!
Very optimistic lad. Again, he doesn't come from here. He knows it's possible in other universes. He doesn't know the difference, the boundaries between one universe and the other. Portals exist. They've just never been seen. I think it's a convention. It's called magic realism or something like that. I'm not really that much into literature theory, but it's just realism with magic elements in it, which makes it grotesque. Like, a portal is a canonical event, a canon event, which happened in this universe. He showed up using a portal. And it makes... that's what differs it from normal realism. That's not possible in our universe or in this universe. This universe is closer to our universe than Sketchpad's. And it wouldn't be possible in this universe.
I am not going with you.
So, what are you waiting for? Dial now.
Well, now.
Przeziębienie?
Oh my god. No, I'm not sick. Okay, I sound a little sick, but that's just because I'm not feeling that well. I didn't read the whole comment section. Let's read that. Just a second. So, new chapter, new beginnings. Kind of. In this part of the Nightly Manor, we take a peek into the lives of two familiar faces. Months after the whole okay, I didn't know this. Months after the whole mansion incident. It's been months. Top Hat and Sketchpad are faced with the challenges of grieving and loss. What will the two do, I wonder? It's a beautiful autumn day, my friends. It sure is. I think it's actually winter right now. Or is it? I don't know. I forgot. Sorry. Alright, don't care. Oh, it's time. This is the best part. Alright. What's on the thing? I need to zoom in. Heist investigation on hold. All focus towards the murders. Take a look at that. Mansion murders are ongoing. Killer GPS? I didn't see that ever. Ring. All attention is on them. In the news. Killer GPS. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks so bad. But it's the popular thought. It would make sense. Probably is also why he doesn't want to go out. People are just gonna ask. All the news has attention on him. People are just gonna like tell him, "I'm so sorry, your partner was a murderer." Dude. Oh, no, of course we gotta. Of course he doesn't know how to use a door. Just kidding. I don't know why he did that. They're in a department store?
Can you just hurry this up, please?
Don't worry. I came prepared with a list of materials, you see.
Wow.
Seriously.
They tic-tac-toe. Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't notice that.
I just want.
What happened? Oh, right, his little hinges.
I want to go
okay.
home.
I don't wanna interrupt this song that much, but this is an analysis. So we're gonna analyze this song a bit. It starts off with technology, because it is about GPS and it is about him. That's the main focus of the song. It makes sense that it then starts with technology sounds, you know? Or at least technologically related sounds. Throat's getting dry again. I'm sort of starting to understand why teachers don't do lectures over like 3 hours, because this is tough. And we just passed 3 hours, by the way. God. Yeah, we're like at the halfway point and we're 3 hours in. This is awesome. Alright, but it starts off with technological noises. And it does make sense. You have technology. You have GPS, who's a technological guy. And he... Alright, let's continue. I don't think I have anything to say right now. You can't believe that you're still here, but I assure that not to fear. You're lost at time, you just keep coming. So obviously this is about loss. That's the most obvious part. Just keep. You can't believe that you're still here. So that's just you've experienced a murder, and why didn't you die? It's kind of survivorship guilt, whatever it's called. I don't remember. It's something along those lines. If I come back another day we'd spend of all your hopes and wishes you wish to see me again. And yeah, you see, this is about loss, and you tend to see. I'm not a psychologist or anything, psychologist. But it is. This is obvious. It's about emotions. It's about loss, especially the traumatic kind of loss. Loss of definitely a loved one. You start seeing them in a lot of places. Top Hat is going through grief. He tried to sort of prevent it, but now that he's going, he's seeing all these places where they were together and seeing them, seeing all the things appear in his mind just as if he was still that. It's really tough to even watch. As you lie there alone, listen for my voice. Alright, and then we've got comedic relief. This is something I noticed literally like a week ago, probably. He has a Peter face from Family Guy. Thank you, Sketchpad. As the record stands. This is another thing. Take a look at this. They have Sketchpad here, you know? And you go over this, and he's also there! He's also there! It's really, really, really interesting. There's still... and you shouldn't be laughing at this point. You shouldn't be laughing. That's what I felt when the first time I watched it. I didn't see any of these things because I wasn't focusing on it. I was ignoring it. I was so invested that I was ignoring things that were meant to de-invest me, I guess you could say. It's on the brink. Let's take a listen. And as the record stands, defeated at my own bare hands. As the record stands, so you have the police and the investigative team have concluded that he did this all on his own. That's what it means. Recovery center. Cool. 20 feet. 20 by 30 feet. Speaker. Scanner. Nuts and bolts. Keyboard. Friends. Ah. And will recover. This is all written. Recovery center prototype. The prototype. That's important. This is obviously all written by Sketchpad. Will recover speaker. You spelled it right here. Maybe that's but he doesn't know how to spell it. Speaker, chicken wings, Mm-hmm. And me. This last bit. I'm just seeing this now. This last bit may actually give you a peek inside what Sketchpad is actually going through. Will recover me. I may be reading into this too much. He might be. Well, actually, no. You know what? I'll stand by this. I think he's getting afraid of death. He's starting to be extremely afraid of himself dying. It might also, so this is in the physical sense. In the metaphorical sense, it may also be that he's lost some of his will to live, and that's what he means by recovering himself. But I think it's more likely for the first thing I said to be true. GPS, speaker, he doesn't even really mention GPS. I guess this might be GPS. We'll recover GPS, so you might be thinking about GPS as well. But this part, it's sort of as if letting the mask slip. He's starting to be afraid. He knows it can happen. He knows it's permanent, and he doesn't want it to be. He's in layman's terms, he's losing his whimsy. Sketchpad LLC. Don't think that's registered. Why does he love playing tic-tac-toe so much? And against whom? Against himself? But don't let these visions sink you. Don't let yourself be consumed by them. It's pretty self-explanatory. I feel every wound, so let it bleed. This one really got in there, got in my head. It engraved itself. This line is very powerful to me. We can't heal every wound, so let it bleed. It also helped me go through some stuff in my own life. So I'll talk about it a little bit. Not about my own personal life, but just this. We can't heal every wound, so let it bleed. There are some things that'll stick with us for a very, very long time. There are some things that it's impossible to forget about. There are some things that will leave a hole behind in our lives. But we can't heal that. We can't heal that. We will never be able to recover fully from that. So let it bleed. Let yourself feel. Let yourself grieve. This is what Top Hat was avoiding. He sort of closed in on himself. Sketchpad maybe as well. They didn't want to let it get to them, but by not thinking about it, they just had it engrave itself into their mindscape more and more. Let it bleed refers to talking about it, crying about it, getting emotional. It's tough to swallow. These traumatic experiences will happen. There is almost no chance that someone doesn't go through it. So, when it does happen, let it out. Don't hide it anywhere. Just let it spill. And it's really powerful. This line is really powerful to me. It's gotten deep in there. One of those core memories. Just a second. Okay. Had to take care of something. I'm back. Oh jeez, we're at 3 hours 20 minutes. I think we're at part 4. Okay. Let's get back to it. Where were we? Ah, so let it bleed. I think I talked everything I needed about this quote. It means a lot to me personally. So maybe it does to you too. Who knows? Want you home, but is it really what we need? And this. Wow. It puts me in awe. You want me back, I want you home. Was it really what we need? Here's what we want. But it's... Is it what we need? Will being together again really fix every problem? You want me back, I want you home, but is it really what we need? You want me back, I want you home. Okay. Let's try and interpret this. You want me back, obviously it means you want me back alive. I want you home obviously means... Well, okay, it's not that obvious, but I want you home means you is from the dead person. It's the dead who's singing this, I guess, after they had died, which is really interesting, because you get sort of peek. It's like GPS has got a voice. GPS and speaker, I guess, since they're both dead, have got a voice through this number, through this musical number, and it's the way that they communicate with at least the viewer. You want me back, I want you home. The dead, maybe it's GPS, maybe speaker, once sketchpad or top hat to stay home. I want you home. I guess maybe it could be seen as I want you to continue your life as normal. Just go back. Maybe it's referring to like a grave site. Like, don't stay at the grave. Just go back, try to live your life to the fullest, despite what had happened. Really sets the tone. That's what I'm trying to say. Just can't let me go. You need us. You just can't let me go. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. Sometimes you can't get what you want, so cut the link between you and me. You can see. Cut the link between you and me. I feel like it's obvious that it refers to forget about me. Maybe not completely, but forget about the relationship which we can't continue. Okay, maybe not that far. Just try to move on. Fire Center. You can see also Top Hat faced disbelief for at least a moment. Maybe this is possible. Maybe they're about to do something that's impossible. And I argue it's not that far-fetched for him to believe that. Sketchpad is such a radiant person. He seems like he's into it. He seems like he knows that it'll work. He seems so confident. It's hard not to lose yourself in the disbelief as well. Or you could call it a delusion. It's a, and I don't blame Top Hat. At this point, a GPS smiling. Why we are seeing GPS from the perspective of Top Hat. All of these, he's not actually there. It's all Top Hat's figment of imagination. If you were to look at it from the perspective of Sketchpad, I imagine that he would be seeing something at least a little similar. Maybe not as strong, but just seeing where Speaker was. Because we are seeing everything from Top Hat's perspective, really. From Top Hat and GPS. They are the most main characters. But you gotta also consider that Sketchpad also is grieving. Maybe not to the extent that Top Hat is. It's a new feeling for him. He doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't even know how to grieve. And that's why he's doing all of this. But maybe if we were to go into the perspective of Sketchpad, we'd see something pretty similar going on. You can always wonder, but this series is pretty GPS and Top Hat centric, I guess you could say. You and me. And it drones on glitches. Again, glitches are a symbolism. Of course, they mean GPS.
Are you sure this is a recovery center?
It's a recovery center, all right.
All
All we
right.
need to do is put in their names, and we'll see them again.
Sketchpad, I don't think it's that easy.
Nonsense!
He comes back. He lost himself for just a moment, but he is back. Speaker. Start. There are a lot of people, and I've seen a lot of theories, and I feel like it's grasping at any possible solution to this. But I've seen a lot of people say that it would have worked if Sketchpad put his name wrong, because if you notice, he put in Speaker. He didn't know how to spell it. And I'm just gonna say what Top Hat said. I don't think it's that easy. I guess maybe there's something wrong with me for being such a disbeliever. I mean, look at him. He's so energetic. He's bouncing around, excited. It's all whirring together. Honestly, it's honestly a miracle that this thing even is alive. It's even doing anything. Display is alive. I think that's still a feat in technology because you still got the LCD display screen. That's still something.
Oh, well, at least it didn't explode.
Here it goes. I like this bit.
Well,
at least it's not on fire.
Well, at least it's not.
Yeah,
I think I'm done.
Hey, hey!
He's frustrated. He realizes he's wasted his time.
We're not finished yet. This is just the first prototype.
Let's just go home already. It's pointless.
Are you saying trying to bring back Speaker is pointless?
They're gone.
Pointless.
Sketchpad, you can't just make some magical machine to bring them back.
Well, Speaker might still be here if you didn't bring your friend along.
Oh. And here comes the accusations. We've never seen Sketchpad frustrated before. This is the first time we get this side of it. He cracks. Because the Sketchpad did, Top Hat didn't deny that Sketchpad, that he thinks bringing back a Speaker is pointless. Although that is objectively true, you can't exactly say, it feels hurtful. Here's another thing I want to bring up, though. Your friend, Speaker, might still be here. That was my decision. If you notice, the complete phase out momentarily of the sketch of the Comic Sans font, because he is genuinely real. He's much closer to the universe now than he was just a second ago, even.
If you didn't bring your friend along.
That's also a very serious accusation. It's the popular belief. It's what you see in the newspapers. That GPS is probably a murderer. And GPS wasn't doing things against his will. It really puts in perspective what you're doing. I guess. Hard for me to put into words. I think you get what I mean.
What? We don't know that. The investigation isn't over.
We both saw what happened, Top Hat. It might be good for you to believe that someone else was controlling him, but maybe GPS actually did it all by himself, and you can't accept
that. Yeah. This part is tough. But so rude. So rude. He's creeping in. I wasn't even playing it. I wasn't even playing the video. You just skipped the ad. I didn't even know what it was for. Thanks, YouTube. What is going on? This scene is I think things could have gotten a lot worse here. And I feel like Top Hat almost lost it. Maybe he's depressed to the point where it would have been impossible for him, but I feel like he could have. And he would have probably been in the right to get upset at Sketchpad for accusing GPS of such a thing, if he believed that Fringe Fury. And if he did, things would have probably gotten more tragic than they already were. Because maybe then they wouldn't have had anyone, even themselves. But thankfully he doesn't. And we get this instead. I don't know what I did. I pressed the space bar and I somehow muted the audio of the other source. Imagine if the spacebar was binded to ending the stream. Alright, let's not think about it.
Really messed up. Big time.
Why do I keep seeing you everywhere I go? It's freaking me out.
Because deep down, you're holding on to me like Sketchpad is holding on to Speaker.
I like this scene.
At some point, you have to start moving on.
I am.
Really? Wasting away in the apartment for several weeks, shoplifting a hardware store, and building a recovery center to bring us back? And to top it all off, you know that there's that small chance that I'm some crazy mansion murderer. But you chose to hold on to that French theory you were told about all those weeks ago. You could have walked away from all of this, but you didn't. And now you're just talking to yourself.
I feel that's powerful. You don't use GPS here. And zoom it out to just underline, emphasize this sort of loneliness he is facing. It's really good use of visuals. It's a really good use. It gives me goosebumps. I love this series.
I miss you, GP.
I know.
GP. Is that the first use of that? Maybe. Go talk to him.
I miss him so much.
Mm-hmm.
Speaker taught me everything he knew, but the one thing I'll never forget was when he told me that no matter how dark
things get, always look at the world with a smile.
Find the good in the worst situations. You know?
It's another mask slip, I think. You could you could maybe hear in my voice that I'm sort of tearing up. I'll be fine. But here you have Sketchpad letting you know a bit about his own past, opening up. He really quickly stopped being angry, and that's just how it sort of happens. He went from bargaining or aggression to acceptance, or I guess just thinking about Speaker. I don't know if this is exactly acceptance yet. It may be heading towards that. But you have, as Sketchpad was telling us a bit about himself, that Speaker built him up to be who he is. Even though he was a bit of that came from Mini Toast in the TDOS universe, he still was probably cared for longer here than in that universe. Those are some distant memories by this point. And here he feels closer to here because he exists in this universe now, and he has no way to get back to that one. Here's the thing. We don't know what happened between Embers and Part 1. Maybe he did try at some point to go back to that universe. Maybe he tried to build another sort of machine that would create a portal. Maybe he missed Mini Toast. Or maybe he was so young that he just forgot about it. Maybe Mini Toast was just for a little bit. He just spent a little bit of time, like a few days. I honestly don't know. He came into existence as a clone of some weird French entrepreneur, and he was confused then. And he got confused. He was confused again. In one universe, in the other universe, it all comes together to form his own experience, his own personality. However chaotic it seems at times. He's just switching between what he learned then and what he's having to learn now. Speaker can't come back. But he still built up him, or at least a major part of him. And he told him to be optimistic about things. I think their relationship is very sweet between Speaker and Sketchpad, or was, because he's dead. This really shows that Speaker did mean a lot to him, and he is finally letting it out, finally letting it bleed. And I think Top Hat is too.
I just thought that maybe if I believed hard enough that I could see him again.
Bargaining,
Life
I
isn't
think.
easy, Sketchpad. It's good that you're optimistic and all, but the reality is that they can't come back.
Mm-hmm.
They're gone.
Subtle
right
face
now,
change.
It really hurts. And that sucks. But that doesn't mean we can't get back up from it, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
So,
the comic sans came back.
so the best thing we can do is to keep our chins up.
Is up.
And keep moving
Keep
forward.
moving forward.
I'm pretty sure that's what Speaker would have wanted.
And GPS too.
Yeah.
It's nice. Seeing things resolve like this.
Him too.
Whatever happened.
Him too. It's acceptance. It's moving on.
Him too.
Whatever happened.
This also is symbolism. Sun down. Sunset. The sunset. This is symbolism. If you remember part 6, you would know why. There are 2 scenes in which the sunset comes back. It's... this series really gets me. It's impactful. It's the reason why it stuck with me for so long. This part, the parts afterwards, God. Alright. Whatever happens, we should totally stick together.
I'd like that.
I'd like that. Oh, I'd like that. I'd like... that's another line which stuck with me for so long, and it still come back to it sometimes. I'd like that. We should totally stick together. I'd like that. I'm not sure why it feels so powerful. There's a reason for it. It's perhaps... I'd like that. Not we should, I'd like that. It's not necessary for us. I don't agree we should. It would just be a pleasure for me to. I don't think we should be forced to stick together. I'd like that. Not an affirmation. It's just... I think I'd feel good with that. And that's why it feels powerful. Because it's not a simple response. Here's another. Realistic. All the time I spent with you is real, isn't it? How much of you was imaginary then, friend? Do I even call you that? Yeah, this song, this is a really good song. It's made by Anthony Cause, or at least sung by Anthony Cause. I don't remember the exact credits. It's powerful, and I remember, before subtitles, before captions, I had a really hard time deciphering it, but I knew that it was powerful, even when I didn't know about the exact lyrics it had. Let's go through them. Unrealistic. All the time I spent with you is real. All the time I spent with you is real, isn't it? The memories are getting more distant. It feels unrealistic, like you never even existed. This is about GPS. Top Hat about GPS. It feels like you don't exist. The fact that you don't exist makes it feel like you never existed. You're just a part of history, something you'd read in a history books. You don't think, you struggle to think about people you read in distant history as people. That's at least how I think about it. You have you read about all these people who were influential to history, and you don't really, you sort of recognize them as inventions, something that happened, invention, with someone that changed the course of history. But they were people too. So when GPS died, the only thing that Top Hat could remember him by is his legacy. And the legacy of the popular interest, the general public, is what we saw in the newspapers. That is, GPS might be the murderer. it's and there's also a struggle, the struggle between Top Hat and Sketchpad. Their cases are different despite everything. GPS's legacy is very likely to become that he's just a murderer, whereas Speaker's legacy is that he's a detective who honorably lost his life on the case. So you have one person who's someone they really depended on. So their legacy was held in praise and in honor. Probably a lot of people were at the funeral of this guy. And then you have GPS, who the popular opinion devalues, completely disregards, who they want to probably forget. Now, Top Hat is still holding onto hope that GPS is not a murderer, but there is a building pressure that points otherwise. Sketchpad isn't dealing with that. That's why we're focusing more on Top Hat in this series, is because his case is more unique in comparison. Right, the next lyrics. It's just a distant memory. How much of you was imaginary friend? That's the name of the song. It's Imaginary Friend. How much of you was imaginary? How much was just the memories get more distant? This is how I interpret it. As the memories get more distant, you struggle to recall that person by who they physically were. And you only remember them by who you associate them with, certain emotions or feelings they caused in you. And this makes you vulnerable to false memories. You can't go ask them whether they did something anymore. They aren't dead. And so it turns into this struggle where you're fighting, especially since you've got this public pressure telling you that the guy you depended on is a murderer. You're more susceptible to become overwhelmed by it and eventually form these false memories of signs that he was. And it makes Top Hat more susceptible, more probable to believe the theories that GPS was a murderer. That's the tragedy of this show. Do I even call you that? Can I even call you that? That sort of confirms me, or it is evidence towards it. Do I even call you that? Are you even my friend? Do I even remember you as a friend? Should I even say you're my friend? This may point to the fact that maybe they were beyond friends. Well, we know that they were, but it also could point that he might be forgetting him to the extent that he no longer knows whether to believe himself in that he was innocent, that GPS was even innocent. We continue. Is there anything to recover? And this line I still have trouble with. Is there anything to recover now you tried the end? Now that you have tried the end, maybe? Now you tried? Or maybe now you tried the end. Is there anything to recover? Now? Is there anything... Maybe this is the... I made this the way that Alan sent me, I think. Because I made a few errors in the actual my interpretation, so he sent me the song itself. So I think this is accurate. to the punctuation. It could be interpreted as, now, is there anything to recover now? You tried, the end. Now you tried, is there anything to recover? Is anything even worth recovering? That's how I interpret it. Now you tried. You have tried. You tried to recover something. The end. Is that it? Now that you've tried it, is that it? That's my interpretation of the lyrics. It's a bit tough for me, this line, but maybe. This is gonna be powerful. If I know you feel, and I know you feel, you are just dead. You're still in my head. I love that one. That's good. It's a distortion. Again, like a distant memory, or maybe relating to GPS, or both at the same time, even. Heck, if I know. If I know you feel, then I know you feel. If I know you feel, then I know you feel. Or maybe, if I know you feel, then break. I know you feel. If I know you feel, I know you feel. He's as if Top Hat is correcting himself. If I know you feel, and then so you put a dash. If I know you feel, then he breaks his thought, and I know you feel. So he uses if I know you feel, then I. Here's how that would be in speech, I think. If I know you feel, that I know you feel. That's how I interpret it. He's correcting himself. He knows. He struggles with the fact that he feels. What does feel mean? So probably that he compassionate, that he's empathetic, that he actually isn't some crazy mansion murderer. I know you feel. I know I know you have emotions. You wouldn't do such a thing. He's struggling to accept with that. He's having struggles trying to keep up with that story, or with that image of GPS. I know you feel you aren't just dead. You aren't just dead. Last line. This is grief of Top Hat. It's almost definite. Top Hat, it still lives in Top Hat's head. The image, the memories that they shared together, it's still there. He isn't dead in the sense, in the mental sense. He doesn't feel as if he is dead, because he remembers so much about it. He can't accept it. You're still in my head. I still remember about you. I struggle to accept with the fact that you're dead. My interpretation. Powerful episode. Really gets me in the feels every time I watch it. Every single time. Okay. If we were going by runtime, this is when we would watch Drinks, because it released between 4 and 5. We already watched that though, so we're just going straight to part 5. We're 4 hours in. I think this might be the longest stream now, which I have ever done. and we've still got 30 minutes at least of runtime, and I know that it's not going to be 30 minutes. I was also thinking about going through the Discord Q&A section of Alan's responses to gain knowledge. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I know that I said how long can I, but I may have to set myself limit if it gets outrageous. What time is it? It's now 2 a.m. for me, which is awesome. I'm not done talking. I still feel completely capable of speech. So we're just gonna continue on. Let's alright. Next episode. All the world and you and me. Let me turn it on for a second. So I need to hide the screen and I need to switch over here so that all the ads which want to run, well, they'll run. They're gone. Right. I should also switch the image. This is the chapter 1 image. How do we feel about switching to the chapter 2 image? Let's see. Now that sets the tone. We're talking about the chapter 2 now. Alright. This is part 5. All the world and you and me. I haven't read the description of this one. And I know that now because it says, "Wake up!" I am completely thrown in the dust by this one. Wake up! I think it may be the ending of this of the show itself, of part 5. That it may be referring to. Okay, in this part of the Nightly Manor, we delve into the lives of an inseparable duo. What sort of shenanigans will they get themselves into, I wonder? It's getting colder, my friends. This is the Nightly Manor. I mean, that's one way to put it, certainly. Alright. Let's go. I froze up. Okay, I can't really... Oh, why is it lagging? Oh, everything's lagging. Okay. I can't really justify this inclusion of this series, except for it's just a retcon. It is trying to change what happened. I guess it's the only... I think it's the only one, pretty much, which was necessary. Not this scene. You'll see what scene, what I'm talking about. I didn't know what to say. This is about the what's it called? In chapter 1, there was the you had the whole scene with spray paint and speaker. This is actually the scene. You can see the scenery. It's all the same. He didn't really say anything. He just went there. Speaker moved on. Yeah, that's what he said. I didn't do it. I'm muted. I'm so sorry. Oh God.
We should be glad Speaker does too, right? I believe you. We should be glad Speaker does too,
you can hear it.
Right?
Huh?
Well, I don't see any handcuffs on you. We'll be fine.
Alright, Mouse, you ready? We gotta get going.
Be careful, okay?
Be careful.
I will.
Hey, spray paint? Look after old sketchpad for me. Okay?
Look out for a sketchpad. He doesn't say that in part 1. It is a retcon because he says it to sketchpad.
You can count on me.
You should be saying that to me.
This is the comic relief. He's Alan I think, or the writers. Maybe there are more. Probably there are more. I think there are. They're trying to, you know, say that they know that it's not that it's a continuity error, that it's not how the scene played out in chapter 1.
But don't worry, I'll make sure to keep my eye on spray paint.
I'll make sure to keep my eye on spray paint. Here, it's a speaker who is not suspicious. I guess he's less suspicious than he was in the original part 1, part 2. I think, alright, like, I can accept that. It seems like it was necessary. It was the only hurdle in the series, well, as it looked like, the original. This was a year after, so, yeah. Now, this is interesting, because now you got, what's it called? You got the, like, you know, the blue, red, it's called... Oh god, I should know this. Chroma, whatever. I don't remember. Abstraction. I'll call it abstraction. It's... And this is a really interesting choice, because it didn't appear previously. I'm not sure what it could be connected to, whether it's connected to anything, or is it just because it looked nice? It could be. And again, we got the who's involved in this story. But then you got... Okay. Ring isn't chroma keyed. The chroma RGB, I think it's RGB difference. Isn't abstracted. I don't know why. The sketchpad isn't either. I'm not sure what's happening here. Whether there's symbolism in this. This one I'm not sure about. No, please, no, please. Oh, I just looked at the stream. Sketchpad is just observing the viewers. Oh god, that's terrifying. Well, you're just gonna have to deal with that, I'm sorry. Just a second. I don't care about any of the things you're trying to promote to me. Is it done yet? Can it be done? Thank you. Beeping. Boop. Subtle. It's really subtle. A single beep of a machine. I think you know which one.
Another robbery case was reported this week.
And we're back 1 year ago.
That makes about 12 cases this month.
Still no traces or leads?
None. Just the same graffiti sprayed in each location.
This can't just be the work of one person then.
We get the sort of a slice of strife sort of deal. We get to see just how things were before Speaker died.
Yeah, that could be
a small little door under the office. That's
I just
really
wish I didn't
cool.
have to deal with this other case right now.
Who could they be?
Alright, here's the plan. Next venue is the Glimmering Palace. High quality jewelry and a big fat diamond on a pillow just for us.
It's a real... this one's a real tonal shift from the last episode. Maybe it's a little bit of whiplash. it's meant to be more lighthearted. Again, we're back in the past, so everything's the same as it was. Nothing's wrong yet. It makes sense why things would be like this.
It should be an easy nab. And as always, we've got the right team for the.
But then you've also got the viewer who knows that they're who knows that what's gonna happen to the characters, and this again is called tragic irony, because the viewer knows what's gonna happen to
the job.
At least some of these characters, and yet we get to watch how they grew. It's tragic, especially you see mouse and spray paint.
All the stuff on display at the front, all counterfeits. That vault's got what we want. Mouse can hack into the security systems and short everything out.
Are you okay?
There it is! The vault's rigged with some of the best security measures, so we'll have to take a different path. We can go through the vents in the power room.
We can't break it down, we'd just be leaving evidence.
I got this, guys.
That's where Clippy comes in, the muscle of the group.
This guy is
so
also
small
good.
His fingerprints are microscopic, basically undetectable.
It's subversion of expectations. I love this scene. Neat.
By that point, we should be
so
real
unrealistic.
close to nabbing that diamond.
Oh, Lazy, what am I doing?
Lazy, what am I doing? She's right behind you. All the World and You and Me, I think, is also a reference to a song. I don't remember who it was made by. But yeah, it is a title of a song. You can look it up. Lazy. Here's where my theory comes in. I was alluding to it when I was reading my ramble. I thought for a long time after this episode that Lazy may have been the murderer. And I was not the only one with this theory. I think so, at least. That's how I remember it. And Lazy had like something against the two, the mouse and spray paint, and that's why, and also wanted to steal the diamond from Ring, and that's why the whole party came about. It does sort of hold together. I never even considered for a second that it could have been Ring. It didn't occur to me. I got fully encased by the red herring posed by her getting the invitation. And Lazy didn't get an invitation. So that might mean she's the mastermind, you know? That's what my thought process was behind it.
Oh, just spray that wall with our symbol. You've got this, pal.
That's his role.
Okay.
I like the way this shot was made. You have, when you've got this small space, you can't really get a good camera angle. You just gotta think out of the box. Good one.
It's alright, Spray. Maybe you'll do more on the next one.
Alright, this is where we split off into groups. Meet back here in 10 minutes.
Got it.
All right.
Doesn't feel that much part of the group. Like he's doing too little. Pretty self-explanatory, I think.
Do you, think Lazy has favorites?
What makes you think that?
I don't know. It just feels like
He's not enough.
Less than others, I guess.
He's projecting. That's projection. Projection to an abstract person, but he's talking about himself.
Everyone's got a part to play, Spray Paint. We'd probably fall apart if we lost anyone.
I mean, you technically wouldn't be able to spray the symbol, so I guess she is right.
We're here.
Because people wouldn't know that it's them. Oh, shut up. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. It's so sudden. I don't know why. Just shut up, please. Oh my god. Alright.
You got the rope, speech bubs?
Yes. I'm not speech bubs, I'm sorry.
Keeping watch sucks.
This is subtle. This is subtle, but it's also something. We're focusing on a sketchpad, the sketchpad as, what do I have on my mind right now? As a spray paint. But don't some others feel the same? Like her, I don't know her name, but she also does, I feel like sort of feels like it at least. Why else would she say that this keeping watch sucks?
Could you stop running?
Oh, sorry, Plunger. I missed my jog this morning, so...
Just sit down for once, okay?
Oh, but I looked awesome.
You looked like a rat.
You looked like a rat. I like that. I like that line.
Bit lower. Slowly. Slowly.
Look, if you're going to work the night shift, I'm going to need you to stay awake for
Pull me
it.
up, pull me up, pull me up, pull me up, pull me up.
Where the heck did she come from?
In my ramble, I said that Ring got scolded by Domino. I'm a bit stupid. Or I was a bit stupid, because this is clearly Domino being scolded by Ring. I just didn't remember it at all.
We've got a 1040, Lacey.
I saw.
1040.
Dude, she wasn't supposed to be here tonight. We planned this out. Memorized their schedules even. This is bad.
They are both blind.
It's too high risk. We need to go. Meet back up in the power room ASAP.
ASAP.
Spray paint, mouse.
He gets a little idea.
Let's go.
Spray paint.
Wait, spray.
Nice.
Nice. He's trying to be a bit of a show-off. Doesn't really go well.
So,
Oh, what was that?
A couple crashed their car over here.
That was a little weird. Didn't put that in there, did I?
They're all right though. The green one was trying to teach the short, armless one how to drive and stuff. And they were just grabbing a bite to eat.
Oof, they really should work on the driving laws around here.
Yeah.
Hey, Jigsaw, why did you decide
Driving laws. Restrict armless people from driving? I don't know how I feel about that.
go with that old fossil anyway?
Also, the green one was trying to teach the short one how to drive. It's obviously, I feel like that's obvious. GPS and Top Hat, they're both, they're so good with each other. Fit so well.
He kinda sucks at his job, that speaker.
Pan flute?
Why'd you decide to go with that old fossil anyways?
Old fossil. That's a burn. That's an awful burn. Why? He's old. Why'd you decide to go with that old guy? So old. So old and old. This pan flute pisses me off, and so does he also pisses everyone else off as well. Why is he still in the job? Is he even good at it?
Pan pan flute?
He kinda sucks at his job, that speaker guy.
Dude, come on.
No, you know what? He really sucks at his job. And that partner of his, don't even get me started.
Oh my god.
I've actually been wanting to move into his office. It's got a nice view, so I'm just hoping he messes up enough times to get fired.
He was... And then you remember part 4 and how he wasn't even really that sad that Speaker had died. He was just sad that the place was all boxed up. Some empathy, at least. Mad God. People suck. Oh my god. What was that?
It's a good thing I still got to nab that diamond, right guys?
Spray paint.
And that 1040
Spray paint.
didn't even spot us.
Spray paint.
And man, that random alarm was scary. But tonight was a success.
Random alarm.
That alarm went off because of you. Speech bubble told me.
Oh.
Well, yeah, but I got the...
When you first joined, what was the first thing I taught you?
Always follow orders?
And look what happened.
Follow
You almost got
orders.
caught because you didn't follow my orders. That's nothing to be proud of.
But we did it though, and that's okay. Right? Guys?
No one's sticking up for him.
We got your order. Is this a bad time?
Don't know what that order is. Probably not important to the story enough.
I'm gonna have to let you go, Spray Paint.
What?
Whoa, he messed up like once, Lazy. It's not that bad.
But this one mistake almost got us caught.
Yeah. I see their point. I mean, they are stealing, technically. It's not good that they're stealing. They're having to resort to this, but I see their point. If we do accept that, yeah, okay, they are stealing, I see their point. They don't want to be caught. Spray paint is a risk. A giant risk. Once could lead to twice, could lead to thrice. Just... I see their point.
Are you guys serious right now?
Of course I am. You
You
didn't listen to me.
But if I had listened, then you wouldn't have gotten this.
Look, Spray Paint, if I can't count on you to follow my directions, then I can't trust you to go on these heists anymore. Simple
Yeah.
as that.
Yeah.
You never even
I
gave
get
me
it.
anything to do. I mean, all you tell me was to go to walls and spray them.
Oh my god, my eye!
He's also technically right, but I don't think... I don't think... Does he really have the right to be mad at that? I mean, everyone has the right to do everything they can do legally, but it's not really... He's still part of the team, at least. Doesn't... I guess he... it's tough. It's tough. Because it's really not something he can control. It's not something that is Lazy's or any other person's fault. So he sort of has the right to be mad, but he not at a person. He has the right to be mad at the situation, not the person. That's what I think, at least.
Get out.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
if he's going, then I'm going too.
Sure. Go ahead.
Oh.
They can adapt.
Sorry, I was just playing my part.
Not really her fault. He didn't ask her to be secretive or whatever. She didn't have an obligation to make it secretive. Confidential.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. We don't really need any bartenders right now.
And now we got, this is job search. And now we got the drinks. Right before drinks. Also part 3. which had a bit of that story.
So this is it, huh? In a bar with barely any money, no food, or a home to go back to?
Yeah, well, those guys are jerks anyways.
You were kind of a jerk too that night.
This is also the sort of the problem of dependency, because the thing is they weren't getting paid. I think they weren't getting paid. I have the firm belief that they weren't. So they weren't building any financial security. They wouldn't even be able to break off if they tried. The way that they were living is on their lazy. She was giving them food, she was giving them a home, everyone was living in a single warehouse, I think, because this is all speculation. And so they couldn't even grow out of those actions if they could. If they wanted to, sorry. So it's not really their fault. The business practice of the informal sector, using fancy grammar and words, is at fault here. And it's, if they were to save money, maybe they wouldn't be in this situation now. If they were able to.
Spray, we need to find a job soon. I don't want to spend another night sleeping in the alleyway.
Yeah, sure.
Getting drunk.
You alright?
Just tired.
I'll wait for you outside, alright?
Either getting drunk or depressed or both at the same time.
Can't stand the smell in here. It's worse than our alleyway.
Alright, I'll see you there.
You can hear the faint beeping. It's foreshadowing. Except, we already know what happens. Well, as the viewer, we already know that he's gonna get blown up. It could symbolize that as well, that he is dead or either close to death. One of the two. It doesn't have to directly mean that he isn't dead. Symbolism, so on, so on.
Easy.
But the keen viewer would notice the beeping, especially one with headphones like me.
You there, spray paint. You know what happened last time.
I'll be
getting
fine.
drunk.
What's another round gonna do?
Huh. What it might do. And we have Jigsaw. Jigsaw. We got it's a composition, Jigsaw was alone and Cherry Blossom came over, and then Cherry Blossom was alone. So he was arriving late. That's what it seems like. So we also got that side plot if anyone wants to do an analysis of that one. Got a bar mic. Oh, here is Cherry Blossom. Bonsai. Gets me every time. It's like a jump scare. I can't stand it. Just a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, skip. And he crashed. We know what happened. He got drunk, he started singing, and then he crashed his glass probably and got kicked out.
Alright, buddy. Let's get you back to our place. Slow and steady.
No! Let me back in there.
Just try to get over here as soon as possible. And don't burn the building down this time.
You messing with me, pal?
Oh. Assaulting a detective. Don't burn the building down this time. He is talking to Sketchpad.
And
he's definitely.
Don't burn the building down this time.
You messing with me back in there.
Just try to get over here as soon as possible. And don't burn the building down this time.
You messing with me, pal?
Loves to burn buildings down.
Spray!
Locked up in jail.
How long do we have to be here?
Until it can get some ice on this.
It's interesting. detective just has a jail at his own disposal. Maybe it's, I guess maybe it's detention center sort of deal. You don't have to go through the formal stuff. Temporary.
What are you doing?
Digging a way out.
It's not gonna work.
He's still drunk.
It will. It will.
Spray.
No. I'll get us out of here. I promise.
Spray.
Okay. Fine. I won't.
Someone once did dig through a cell using a spoon. I remember that story. It's real. Someone once did. But I don't think it's that quick. This is gonna be a powerful scene, which I want to talk about for a second.
Differently these past few days.
Music sets the tone very nicely. It's unsure, sort of playing.
It's alright.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's alright.
Do you ever feel that itchy feeling?
Itchy feeling,
Or like,
yeah.
I don't know. It's like that feeling you get where you want to be someone people can count on.
Mm-hmm.
I can't stand it. It's so hard to prove you're worth anything to anyone. I always let people down, no matter what I do.
You don't have to prove yourself to anyone, Spray.
This one stuck with me a bit too. It's powerful, really powerful.
No matter what happens, I'll always be by your side. You're worth more than anything to me. Isn't that enough?
Wait.
It's us versus the world. And I wouldn't want it any other way.
Wait.
Me too.
I was trying to hear something. Okay, let's talk about this.
One, Spray.
Her reasoning is valid.
No matter what happens.
So
To
you don't have to prove to yourself to anyone, Spray. That is something I agree with. That's one of my beliefs. But
no matter what happens, I'll always be by your side.
But her reasoning, her further reasoning, I'll always be by your side. Emphasize always. Because it's an overstatement. What I feel this scene is trying to accomplish, we as a viewer, we already know he's gonna, she's dead, she dies. This isn't true. He's not always by his side. It's ironic. This is, I feel like the composition of the music, the unsureness, he believes it. He forms a smile.
You're worth more than anything to me.
Like at this point, so he remembers it. But she won't always be by his side. Not always. It's an overgeneralization. It's can't a hyperbole, I guess you could say. She won't always be by his side. I feel like what the scene is trying to accomplish is have this ironic effect. It's ironic that she says she will always be by his side when she dies. Not that long, I believe. Not that long from this time. Well, maybe like half a year. This is the start of winter. But still, in comparison to how long life lasts, it's not that big of a difference. It's ironic. And it's tragic. That's tragic irony.
Isn't that enough? It's us versus the world.
Us versus the world.
And I wouldn't want it any other way.
Me too.
Hey, how about you two stay here for the night? I'll get you some pillows.
Too bad we couldn't stay in there for longer. It was kind of cozy.
Oh my god, it's one more time. But it's really really gets to you. Oh.
It was kind of cozy.
Yeah, but hey, at least you got this bench for tonight.
I guess this isn't the worst place to
They're
sleep.
the optimistic.
We'll be sleeping
They
in
don't have
nice
anything
big
else
beds
really.
eventually.
Definitely. Boom, boom, boom. I also like the touch that the ending song begins and then gets interrupted because something is changing in the actual episode. That's a really nice touch. This is also a really good song that I like. I can help you up. Soften all your falls. It's a duet. Because you do the same for me. It's no big deal at all. Flip over your frown. Keep your chin up cause I'll fix your crown. Because you do the same for me. You're my favorite pal. So this is, this is just a cheery song. It seems like a cheery, nice song. Like, oh, it's so fun. Cheery, they're great friends and great buddies and so on. But then you can notice the environment and mouse is fading in the actual scape. Like you can see it. Won't you be the one I need? Oh, won't you be a friend to me? We're colder, but I'll never leave. Oh, and again, never. You've got always and then never. They're overgeneralizations. They're hyperboles. You can't say that. I'll never leave. And once again, I feel like it's trying to push the concept of irony. It's ironic. The song turns strongly ironic. Because we know that she dies. I'll never leave. And yet she does die. Won't you be a friend to me? Oh, won't you be the one I need? This is also cool. Oh, this is definitely another symbolism. Take a look at this. 1, 2, 3. How many flowers are there? Can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, there's a 6. Okay, I can see 6. I can see 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7, 8. Maybe it's the amount of people in the group. Let's see, got 1, 2. I can't count like that. Hold on, let's go back for a second. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, no, I don't really know. But I feel like the flower, the wilted flower, has a thing to do with Mouse being dead. I don't know what the other flowers would be. Either the Manor people, or the group, I think. The heist group. And you don't have a thing to fear, cause even when we're gone I'll still be here. And I feel like that's That's the most. It's practically trying to dig the stab it into you. That this is ironic. That this is irony. Irony. Because even when we're gone, I'll still be here. When we're gone, I'll still be here. Obviously, it's an oxymoron. When you're gone, even when I'm gone, when I'm dead, we'll still be here. And I feel like that's trying to point towards that word. The conversation in the cell. She said, I'll always be by your side. And this song is trying to point at the irony of that. That we are all gonna die. We can't just be saying that we're always gonna stick by someone. Because we're all gonna die. Man, this got really morbid really quick. And I like I really like this sort of conclusion. This is my opinion, of course, but I feel like that's what Alan is trying to go with. That it's ironic. That saying that doesn't make sense because you never know when you're gonna die. You never know when you're gonna die. You could die tomorrow, you could die today in 5 hours. You could be dead. And you can't just be going around spitting out hyperboles at everyone. Because you'd just be lying. What happens when you're gone? Then everything falls apart. You're just making people feel more dependent on you. Okay, maybe that's a bit of a stretch, but you get what I mean. Beep. There's the beeping. Ah, there's a spray paint. Spray paint. Buddy Bud. He's alive. He's alive, but struggling. Struggling. He has a hole in his head. Ooh, he's alive. This was also a question, whether spray paint was dead. And that's the answer. Not dead. But is it really what we need? Callback. I still got it. Hello? Oh. Wow. Real long silence this time around. Just to sort of for this all to set in. I like irony. Irony has always been a concept I struggled with, but it's also fascinating. When you realize what it is. Oh, muted it. Huh. Oh god. Ain't that something? We're moving on to the Nightly Manor Part 6. Wow, we are at 4 hours 40 minutes. This is absolutely the longest stream I've ever done, and it's 3 a.m. currently, and I've still got this energy pumping in me to keep going. All right, let's continue on. We got Part 6, the finale of the Nightly Manor. But first we gotta, just get through this. Alright. It just isn't adding up. The description of this one. Is this thing on? Yeah? What thing? Maybe it's about the microphone in in drinks. In this part of the Nightly Manor, we take a peek into the mind of a familiar friend. Alan. That's one way to put it. Certainly. What could possibly be going on in this fella's head? Hey, is it getting warm around here, or is it just me? What? Okay, what does that mean? Huh? Huh? I got a question about that part. This was the Nightly Manor. Thank you all so much. I'm clapping, but we're not even done yet. It's just... I didn't read this description. This is one of the things I forgot. I'm sorry, I just... I forgot that it was the first on the subtitle team. I was the first person in the list. Don't know how that happened. Alright. I haven't liked. Wait, this isn't my account. Okay, I was about to say I didn't like this, and I was about to be embarrassed, but this isn't my account. It's 3 a.m. I'm getting a little bit tired. I'm turning a little bit into a little bit of a spray paint. I'm not realizing a few things. All right, let's go. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be a tough one to analyze, to go through. Let's go. Let's go.
It just isn't adding up.
Just isn't adding up.
Look, we've been at this case for months now, and most of the evidence points towards the same narrative. Electronic suspect took the opportunity to murder guests at a dinner party.
Remove floor.
Unable to kill them all in time, they decided to self-destruct to avoid the consequences. End of story.
It makes sense. Makes sense. They don't have anything other to go off of except for...
We can't just pretend this chip didn't have something to do with it. It could have had some kind of influence on him.
That chip is so charred and burnt up that we can't even tell what it used to be.
It makes sense. This scene, I remember when I first watched it, it was heartbreaking. After so much, this is gonna be the conclusion that the detectives come to. This is gonna be the conclusion that's gonna be broadcast around the country, the state, the city. All eyes are on this case. The newspapers said so. Implied so. Didn't say so.
I think it's time to close this case.
But the case still has loose ends. We shouldn't...
It's been a year, Ace.
A year.
We don't have the resources to keep this going for any longer. I'm sorry. We'll split the paperwork for it later. I've got a meeting with the missing person case.
How's that been going?
And things move
It's
on.
hard to believe someone missing would just turn up over a decade later, but here we are.
Someone missing would just turn up over a decade later. I don't know if this is relevant. Here we are. If I just had an ad break. Dude, you're serious. I don't need coffee. I said I'm tired and now they're advertising me coffee? Oh my god, dude. Alright, dude. Talk about targeted advertising. Silly man.
Sketchpad, why is your bag so soggy?
We got a nice look. It's Toast, Mini Toast from TDOS. He still remembers him. Still remembers him. Clearly, Toast had an impact on him as well. And then we got picture frame, two of them.
Oops, my bad.
Whatever. Just wrap your bag in a towel. What was that?
And also symbolism. If you look over here, he has a puzzle piece. He has a puzzle piece. Puzzle pieces. God damn it! This show is gonna drive me crazy.
Whatever. Just wrap your bag in a towel. What was that?
Like a tiny piece for the flowers you can barely see, or the quarter piece for the sky. Screw off. Screw you.
Come on, you
Screw
goofballs.
whoever.
Let's get a move on.
Screw the dimension. Screw the inner energy of the creativity of the writers. They're moving out.
Balls. Let's get a move on.
No, they're not moving out. They're going to for a trip, right?
So, how?
He was humming something. I remember it was something specific, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say what it is. I also don't remember, so I wouldn't be able to.
So, how's living with the little guy been?
He's a real handful. Sometimes it feels like I'm babysitting a kid. But once you get past all the shenanigans, install a few fire alarms, he's good company.
How does he keep doing that? How does he keep spawning fires?
What? Is there something on my face again?
No.
This is the first time Folder, I think, is relevant to the story, except for the time where she brought him groceries. But here it gets really relevant of what her relationship with GPS was as well. Some have brought attention to the fact that she didn't feel that bothered. She didn't seem to be that bothered when she got to the when she brought him groceries about GPS. I remember Alan responded to that with, some people have different ways of coping with grief. And sure, I think that's a pretty good explanation.
Oh, it's just...
Maybe she did finally move on. I guess Top Hat was closer to GPS than she was, if we were to put them on a scale.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you again. I mean, I feel like that's less literal. It's just good to see you back in your old self.
Done! Great job, Sketch! North Creek
Forest, here we come. They're going to North Creek Forest, where Sketchpad got spawned. Fell out of the sky like a shining star. In your mind someday. This is especially relevant today. And we got ourselves just GPS. This is an episode all about GPS. Booting. Technology. Obviously, we're about GPS. This is an interesting one. Command logs. You get the story told through technological means. There's also my inner computer science person coming out. New device detected. Importing file. Error. Imported file too large. Partition created. Scanning for malware. Error. Which was, there was a frame in which it said something. I remember that it was translated by someone, and it does spell out something. It's real binary. I don't remember what it was. Maybe the comments can tell me. So be careful here because we're scrolling into shorts. GPS is alive, huh? Sure, man. Whatever makes you happy. No, this I don't see anything for now, so you can figure it out on your own. You can go into the binary and search it up. I don't think it's that influential. Maybe it is. There are some binaries that may have lots of information. Resuming scan in background. File loaded. This is obviously the device is the chip. The file are the viruses. Scanning for malware, there was some error. It resumed the scan in background, but it loaded the file anyway. So this is a terrible antivirus system. What kind of... Oh my god. This is why you should have downloaded a proper antivirus, GPS. Sorry. Lineless.
What happened?
I like that style.
Huh?
Okay, but it symbolizes, you know, mindscape. I like this environment in general.
Good, you're finally awake.
Technology and all.
Hey, I'm
It's
Cody.
Chip. It's Cody!
Is
I like
this a
Cody.
Dream? You're in your head.
You're in your head.
I was at that mansion party, but the whole dining room just started shaking, and then the floor under us just like opened up, and oh jeez, I sure hope
Top Hat's okay. That line appeared in the thing as well, in part 1 or 2 or whatever, whichever one it was.
Oh dang, that's crazy.
Oh dang.
Well, have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, you're following me. Alright.
Like a piece of code. He's indifferent.
I just want to go home. Well,
it's the scene.
How would I get there?
I don't even know where I am. And he doesn't have an antenna? No, it's just barely visible. Yeah. The thing is, I remember when I first saw that scene, I thought it was a sort of inner monologue type of deal. So basically, what's his name? GPS just went into his head for a moment. I didn't think it was communicating with the virus. I didn't know who Cody was, but Cody seemed like a really nice guy, like a, you know, thought process. Like maybe he's the secondary, like maybe GPS is the secondary memory and Cody is the CPU, whatever. But it didn't occur to me that there may be something wrong with GPS. I didn't know what the scene was, of course. It's just it was very puzzling to me, as it was for anyone else. But yeah, I didn't think it was as influential as it was. Story.
You know a way back?
Nope.
And the line, I don't even know where I am. How would I even get there? I want to go home. How would I even get there? I don't even know where I am. I thought it was just like, I don't know where this mansion is. But it could also be, I want to get back into the outer world. That's what home might be. Or both. Both the outer world and the home.
Okay.
Man, I could really go for like...
Warning. Can't read that. Your latest scan has detected 2 viruses of high severity. It is highly recommended they be eliminated manually, as this type of malware cannot be removed by automated means. That is terrible. Why would you ever install a virus? Do you even know how to delete it? How would you even do that? You press the buttons on your like chest and it goes boop 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 and you delete it? How does GPS even live? How is he alive? Let's talk about the miracle of life. I wonder how he lived up to this point, whether he had such a situation before.
Like a digital
Maybe
brochure
not.
or something. Hey, do you know anything about...
Oh my god, just a second. Just stop. Alright.
This cake
This cake turned out great. May 31st. 31st. May 31st. We also got the time. It's 9:05, 9:06 perhaps.
Great.
The clock isn't running though. Oh, look at that. Look at this. They were in Paris. Think that's Paris? Looks like Paris. The two of them went to the city of love.
Hopefully it tastes
How
as
sweet.
good as it looks.
Hey, Jeep, give the cake a try.
Jeep.
Oh, sure.
You know, I think
Bracket
we really
mouth,
nailed it this
like
time.
that. Red velvet.
Not bad.
So maybe it's missing a few strawberries and sugar, but hey, it's still a cake.
That?
Oh.
We forgot to turn the oven off.
Oh, shoot. Hang on, I'll get the fire extinguisher.
It's a memory. It's a memory.
Oh, there you are.
This is, I think it's a common trope for this, for memory doors. I don't remember which things used it, but like Gravity Falls. Gravity Falls had it. Good show. But it's a good way to do storytelling, I think.
What the heck was
Not
that?
overused.
That happened like a year ago. One of your memories.
One of your memories.
You must have walked into one when I wasn't looking. It felt so real. Of course.
Yeah.
They're a realistic simulation of every event in your life.
Thank you,
Usually
Cody.
you can leave them by going through a door or hallway. It's really powerful stuff.
It is.
If I
Thank you,
went there,
Cody.
it would overwrite me into oblivion.
That's key. That's a key. That's a key. It would override him into oblivion. Because he's not a part of the memory.
Wait. What's happening out there? I have it all handled, actually. Here, take a look. I just put your body in autopilot so I could come over here and wake you.
Why are you just standing there?
Oh.
He's right there! Wait, what are you doing? Stop!
Oh. And that's also a key moment. Here's the leading theory. Of the viewers. Not of the general public. So Ring. Let's talk about Ring for a moment. Let's talk about this exact dialogue.
Take a look. I just put your body in autopilot so I could come over here and wake
Why
you.
are you just standing there? He's right there!
Why are you just standing there? He's right there. And she's angry. She's commanding him. If we take a look at this is right before she got killed. When did she get killed? Right at the beginning of part 1. Or after the floor gave way. They found her body. Clearly something didn't go wrong. What happened right before then? Well, the GPS and speaker both passed out. Well, what does this lead to conclude? Since Ring is leading him to to him, probably Speaker, she's probably telling GPS to kill Speaker. She has a motive for that, as we'll later learn in this episode. This leads to conclude that Ring was in fact the mastermind. And she had planned all this, but then it all went wrong. That's good. It's really good. It's a twist. I didn't expect it. I wasn't expecting it. I have my first reaction to this somewhere. I could probably find it, but I don't think I'll have the time to do that. It's really powerful stuff, as Cody said.
Wait, what are you doing? Stop!
So, what about it? He's also shocked, but he was part of the partition, as we will later learn. This was clearly not meant to happen. I think a fly just flew into my mouth. I'm trying to talk and make my case. Please, why would you do this? Oh god. Yeah, that fly's dead now. Okay. So yeah, it was. I didn't expect it. Some people expected it. I wasn't one of those people.
Well,
some people theorized it was the
oh my
case.
God. Did you kill her?
Trembling of the
I
hands.
think the autopilot did. How do I get out of here? You have to get me out. We can't just let this happen.
Cody is willing to help him. He's mortified. He doesn't want to kill people. He seems like something has gone wrong. So he feels like something has gone wrong. So he is going to help him.
There is one thing we could try. We should be able to get you to your control panel and do a system reboot. If we can get you to push the button, you should be in control of your body again.
Okay, that's great. How do we
changes
get there?
his side probably?
Don't worry about me.
And Cody.
I'll take the long route.
Alright. This is about to be a great song. I love this song as well. What is this? It's here we go. This is a really good song. It's made by Wax Pets. And it's called Rewind Replay. Or Rewind Replay 3.mp3, whatever it was called. That was Paper Plate, and I remember that I think that was one of the original characters I didn't include. Alongside that there was Keyboard, and so I don't remember. Office. This is I'm gonna have to go into in-depth analysis because a lot of things happened in this song, but it's a great song. I love it. Great musical numbers. So this is probably his workspace. You got the all memorabilia of your friends, loved ones. You got the computer. Of course, he works in IT. That's sort of natural. Don't know what this is. Might just be sort of filler. This may also be the paper of Any Day Now, the title from part 4. Maybe. It's probably not, because it wouldn't make sense, but there's a chance. Rowing a boat. I think that's fun. He shared an elevator with Clippy. The world is so small. That's a saying. Prom. What's over there? Just Savia? I'm just Savia. I'm just I don't know what I don't know what that means. What the hell is this school? Why are there two water fountains? One with a stool. Alright. We got crazy keyboard. I think this is one of the original characters. What else we got here? I'm not sure. There are some things here. I wondered whether this was elementary or like middle or high. Maybe it's like a mix of a few. Hi, GPS. My new friend Top Hat. That's what she mouths, I believe. There is like, I think someone pointed that out. Let's now do the lyrics, because now we got two things to focus on. The hatchet swings, and what remains is JPEGs and videotapes. The hatchet swings, and what remains is JPEGs and videotapes. Hatchet swings. Hatchet swings. I think hatchet may refer to two things. Hatchet, as in the crowbar that the GPS had to swing to, you know, murder someone. And hatchet, as in just time, that it's swinging around like a pendulum. And and time goes on. And what remains is JPEGs and videotapes. JPEGs and videotapes. So all that remain is memories, because we've got a lot of computer-related metaphors when it comes to memory. We could use a lot of computer-based terms to refer to memory when you establish a living person who is also a computer system. Tapes. This is whack-a-mole for the people from the manor. Ring. Ring, mouse, and speaker. There's also maybe spray paint in the in this one. Or maybe this one. Who knows? But this is obviously referencing to it's a, what's it called? Not an analogy. It's symbolism. You got first ring was killed, then mouse, and then speaker. What's in this? What's in this arcade? Uppercut blood? 2 Phantom Maze, Races Space, Pinball 0, Dance, yes. I don't know what this is. I'm saying it's the Saiyan. I don't know who this is. This is like, this guy appeared twice now. Saiyan. I'm Saya. Savia. I don't know what the guy is. I've never heard of him before. Of them. I'm just Saya. And alright. My bridges burn like my CDs. My bridges burn like my CDs. So this is probably talking about what's happening outside of GPS's body right now. So he's murdering people and burning bridges between those. So burning bridges between Top Hat. That is, he's losing Top Hat because he's starting to see him as a murderer. The Top Hat is starting to see him as a murderer. He's losing him. Delayed decay. Delayed decay, I think, is a computer science term. Let me try looking it up. Delayed decay. Delayed decay, that's AI overview. Delayed decay refers to nuclear processes where radiation is emitted after. Okay, I know that. Is there a term in computer science? I don't know. Power down memory cache management. No, I don't think it is. Okay, I feel like it may can't stop delayed decay may refer to his memories getting deleted. Or memories decaying. And when someone dies, you can't ask them anything. And you're more susceptible to false memories. So, delayed decay could refer to that, to memories decaying, getting more distant. Can't stop delayed decay. Rewind to a time when I was on your mind, and I think what this one might say, what this one might be saying. When I was on your mind, I feel like this is like after the murders, after everything. When I was on your mind, Top Hat is moving on. And GPS dead from a dead GPS perspective, he has to accept that. That's sort of very stretched metaphor. Stretched way to talk about it. But I think it gets the idea across. You have rewind to a time when I was on your mind would then mean when I was alive. Rewind to a time when I was alive, and it makes a little bit more sense. That's how I interpret it. Those days of all just fun games, going back to simpler times, nostalgia. Modern Prometheus just won't die. This line I went into research about, because I was really interested about what this means. Prometheus is the guy who gave people fire in mythology, in Greek mythology. He was the guy who got who went to the gods. He was a demigod, and he gave up his demigodship, I guess, by taking fire from the gods and giving it to humans, and he got punished for that, and so on, so on. So my postmodern Prometheus just won't die. So Prometheus. just won't die. This might be referring to a different part of the thing. If I can. Right. Prometheus, after giving this, was punished by being nailed to a boulder, to a mountain, and each time, and once in a random period of time, there would be like a giant bird who would come down and I think rip out his liver, something like that, some morbid thing like that. But he would just, and he would feel it. It would be very, very painful, but it would regenerate because he's a demigod, and each time it regenerated, the bird would come back, and he would never know when the bird would come back. So he just kept not knowing when the pain would come, when he would start feeling pain. With this in mind, my postmodern Prometheus just won't die might be referring to memories. Painful memories. You never know when they're gonna hit. You never know when you're gonna think about it again. This, I would say, is from the perspective of Top Hat this time. Or maybe my most modern Prometheus is still from the perspective of GPS. He's just talking about the memories he has created in Top Hat's mind. They won't die. The pain associated with those memories won't die, won't subside. Just won't die. Maybe, or at least at this moment. Maybe in the future, after he moves on. But for now, this pain will not die. That was a bit harder to interpret, wasn't it? But I remember my Greek mythology. Stitches now rise. Ripping zipped stitches now rise. Opening healing wounds. Opening healing wounds. So yeah, those are, I think it's more pointing towards those being the memories. So you keep on thinking about these memories, and it won't die. The memories keep coming back, and you can't really do anything about that. You just have to cope and live with it. In my files, we're still alive. This, I think, is a powerful powerful thing. In my files, we're still alive. Here, I did a thing with the subtitles. Actually, I separated in my files and we're still alive. I did this purposefully. There's a little bit of information from me, the captionist. I did this because I remembered the Portal 1 song. When you're gone and I'll be still alive. And as you're dying, I'll be still alive. Still alive. Still alive. I think it fit. It was deliberate. Because I think the song definitely fits in this as well. You've got at least that part of the song. When you're dying, I'll be still alive. And when you're gone, then I will be still alive. I think that's a lyric, and it hits it spot on. So I just decided I'm going to make a purposeful compositional decision with what limited ability I had, just to reflect that. Don't think anyone cut on, but I'm revealing it right here, right now. In my files, we're still alive. In the memories, or I guess in the physical files in GPS, they're still alive. I think it's just pointing towards memories. GPS is gone. He's exploded. Probably his hard drive had exploded too. So I think it's just Top Hat's memories that's referring to. My throat is getting really dry again. I've been talking for so long. Okay. We continue. Reason I play a game, I'm doomed to lose. I love that line. And the instrumental, it ramps up. So it really drives it into you, punches it into you, it violently gets it into your skull. You're the reason I play a game, I'm doomed to lose. I've been thinking about this for a while because it's been stuck in my head. What I think this is referring to is Top Hat. No. Retract that statement. It's GPS. He is trying to get to the control panel. He's trying to get his control back, to get into touch with Top Hat again. He has putting all this effort into getting back in control. But he's doomed to lose. Because we know, as the viewer, at this point, we already know that he explodes. All this effort is going towards absolutely nothing. We know that. We know he's doomed to lose. But even then, and I've watched several reactions to this episode. We suspend our disbelief because we can't just think about that. We can't just think that it's all pointless. We suspend, and I even suspended my disbelief at one point. We suspend our disbelief for this succeeding. Just for a second, because we can't stop hoping that maybe something will happen. And this process, this suspending, this act of not disbelieving, trying to suspend your own disbelief, that's the game that we're doomed to lose. Because in the end, we know what happens. It's all been set in stone. The timeline is clear. But yet we choose to believe. So this memory was discussed in the walkie-talkie scene in part 5, if you remember. The tall one was trying to teach the small one how to ride a car. Didn't really work out, did it? Trick or treating. Trick or treating. Why would you even think that would work? GPS, come on, man. And also Jigsaw. You get another part of her. Of who Jigsaw was. If you wanted to know that. Alright, graveyards cache with echoes and lost between these photos filled with ghosts. That's a lot of computer science terms that I have to decipher. Yes! Polaroid graveyard. Well, that's not a computer science terms. That's not a computer science term. Polaroid graveyards, memories, Polaroids, as in physical representations of memories, images. Pretty self-explanatory. Graveyards. They're everywhere. Could be considered dead because it's about a peasant who's dead. Cached with echoes. Cache is another word for memory. Temporary memory, to be exact. Cached with echoes. So Polaroid graveyard cached with echoes. So the graveyards of memories are cached with or containing the echoes of the past, the temporary, fleeting echoes of the past. Voices, memories, the situations contained within those memories, they're all contained within that landscape of memories, graveyard. This is also interesting. here they're on the roller coaster. Here is some grief. I don't know what happened here. And most likely there is no way to know why Boulder is sad. What happened? Maybe she's went through some loss of her own. They're trying to comfort her. There's no way to tell. Either way, it's sweet. And this is a very fun one. Sandy Beach. Cheers. Drinks. Someone already started. Not meant to start yet. And the forest fire of North Creek Forest. Caused by the sketchpad coming in from TDOS. I am not sure what GPS is doing in the car. Looks like a dog who's locked in. They're probably there somewhere as well. I guess it's just seeing the forest burn down right in front of him. It's a small world. Is that something that's important? Probably not. Oh, it's just a shadow. Yeah. I don't know what he's doing there. But I guess he was. I guess he did live through the forest fires. 2003, 06, 10. Wasn't born back then. 2003. God. It's also, this gives a lot of context about the world, actually. We live in the 2000s, they got the same dating system. Don't know whether it's month first or day first. Not sure, not certain. 2003 though. Wasn't alive back then. Don't know who was the president of the Nightly Manor universe. Happy ending. It's also filmed using a Polaroid. Polaroids can't film. I'm talking complete nonsense. Hold on. With echoes, I'm lost between these photos filled with ghosts. Feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. He feels lost. Probably Top Hat. Feels lost between photos, so memories filled with ghosts, dead people. Top Hat overwhelmed by these memories because he's associated a lot of his time, I bet, with GPS. He's not there anymore. It's hard to get used to most of your memories being with someone who's not around anymore. That's, I think, what's being talked about here. For a happy ending. I'll recut the film for a happy ending. This one's tough. This was tough to crack. But I feel like this one is about, disbelief. Being in denial. Or thinking a lot about what ifs. Per se. What if this didn't happen? Recutting the film. Like, maybe getting all the bad memories out. And just sticking with the good ones. Of the good times. As in, not paying attention to any of the bad features after GPS had died. But just about the good ones. Recutting the film for a happy ending. A happy ending. It could also be denial that GPS is still there. Top Hat still thinks that GPS is still there. That his mind literally can't process him not being there because he's so attached to him. For a happy ending. These memories. Nice touch to have the lyrics also be on the karaoke. But all these memories stacked with prayers are inside a spiraling vortex. Really good. But all these memories, thoughts, and prayers. It's just these are just common memories. To let us picture what they were like. Well, they're both terrified. Well, Folder a little bit less terrified, mostly in awe. Collecting flowers, really good. I'll make this a little better. So on. Spiraling vortex. All these the emphasis on spiraling vortex here made me think that this song was called Spiraling Vortex. It looks at the sunset, the sunset. Right, but hold on, the lyrics first. All these memories, thoughts, and prayers linger on inside a spiraling vortex. After GPS's death, thoughts and prayers, probably, you know, after he died, everything surrounding GPS is spiraling around in Top Hat's mind. He can't stop thinking about it. Then the thoughts are sudden, memories are sudden. He can't stop thinking about it. It's trauma, it's grief. So on and so on. I feel like that's mostly self-explanatory. Nice one to have. Nice thing, nice touch to have this guy, this guy right here. Have him on here. Forgot what his name was. I remembered it, then I forgot. Having a good time, and then unsettled because he realizes he got lost in the memories. He realized that going through these memories, it gets me to wonder whether he relived all of them up to this point, whether he actually stuck by, whether the time just froze outside and he just stayed in the memory and just relived every single thing from point A to point B, or whether he did in fact ran through a couple of doors. Might be either. If it is the first, then yeah, it's sad, because now he realizes that he is wasting his time and he has to go through what's real. There's the sunset. There's the goddamn sunset. It symbolizes. The sunset is symbolic, I think, of just GPS. Also, Folder is there. That's something also interesting. Just to notice. Sort of forgot about that. But in the end, it was fun. That's why he smiles. Oh, and I'm not smiling, certainly. What is this? Go away. Yeah, sure. Alright. Now we can go on. No, why is it muted? Alright.
After that whole incident?
Love that song, by the way. It got stuck in my head for a long time.
Starting to smell like fish for weeks.
Smelled like fish for weeks. Probably burnt something.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You know, it was kind of nice reliving some of those memories again.
Really? Some of the ones you were talking about didn't sound very good, though. Wouldn't you be better off forgetting about them?
Here comes the moral of the story.
You know how some
of
puzzle
the puzzle
pieces
seem kind of not
not
important.
Like a piece for
piece
the
of the
sky,
sky or
a corner
the current
piece
piece for the tiny flower you can barely see.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, you can make out what the puzzle's meant to be, but you just wouldn't get the full picture. It's the same with memories for me. Would it still be me, even if I was missing a few bad ones?
Let that set in. Let that sink in. Like the use of the music here. Yeah. One of my beliefs as well. It was something I agree with. Personally. You just wouldn't get the full picture. People are not flawless. The flaws make up character. So on, so on, so on. Really, Nightly Manor can get really philosophical at times, and it does it really effectively, in my opinion. Gets me thinking.
Yeah. Ugh, my back.
Next memory's in there.
Oh.
Best of luck.
Best of luck.
Oh, thanks. You
nice memory.
really know your way around this place.
He does.
Yeah.
This is the first time and I think most people realize that Cody knows something he isn't letting on. He knows something more. Ooh, Cody, what are you hiding?
Miss, please, calm down. It'll be okay.
Alright, this is influential.
My most expensive diamond's been stolen by some thugs.
This is important.
Look,
but this is
I
after the
have
theft.
surveillance footage over here. Just please watch it.
Ooh!
You know what
Do you have
it
any
is?
games on here?
I don't even know why Sketchpad was there to begin with. I guess it's because Sync. Okay, maybe it's because Sync might be a detective. And so Sketchpad came along. Just because he's also a detective, got assigned to the case. And, well, then this happened. He just causes so many things to burn down, man. Let's take a look at the thing. I don't think you can read some of this, but I'll try to read it. Robbery footage, repairs, test, robbery footage, surveillance manual, 1 report, 2 report, 4 report, reports. Also, GPS is standing right here. I didn't notice it.
Sorry.
I wonder why it's his memory. Maybe it's the chip? Might be the chip. There is... I feel like maybe in the chip you had the training data for the faces. So like, you know how AIs need to train on something. So maybe put in the surveillance footage of them showing the surveillance footage. Just to get the faces in to his skull. And those memories got uploaded into his normal memories.
It was an
That's
honest
the deal.
mistake.
It was an honest mistake.
What in the world?
This may have also been uploaded. I don't know what would have been uploaded in this case. Maybe she just put it in text form and this got generated. I don't know. But this forms motive for Ring against Sketchpad. Sketchpad burned down her museum.
Still getting this month's paycheck.
How can you excuse burning down an entire building?
I know. It's
Motive.
happened before, but
It's happened before? Why are you letting this fire hazard go around burning buildings down?
I'm really sorry, miss. I had my hands full with their car accident on the other side of town, and on the way back I ended up getting punched in the eye by...
Speaker, the place with my mom's blood, sweat, and tears.
Motive.
It's all just gone. All because of him. How could you be so irresponsible, Speaker?
Yikes. Oh, Top Hat was there.
All because of him. How could you be so irresponsible?
Top Hat was... Oh. Alright, I get it. This one was because they were in the car crash. That would make sense. They got in the car crash and they had to go to the detective's office. Or maybe the police. Whatever this is. And he overheard the conversation. How could you be so irresponsible, Speaker?
And it's all just gone. All because of him. How could you be so irresponsible,
So this one was probably one of his memories. The museum footage from the inside, I feel, was probably uploaded. The outside footage may have also been him. He may have just been walking around. So on. Oh, they're rubbing up the mustard. Did he walk? So this was after they crashed it, because yeah, they crashed it. Then there was the conversation about the old fossil. So the mustard got on the guy, and this just establishes that the time is right after the car crash. So it's just the car crash. It's after the car crash. That's why this is a very... I think this is a smart way to set the time. Make it clear where it is. Makes sense. Makes sense.
All because of him. How could you be so irresponsible, Speaker?
How could you be so irresponsible, Speaker? Sets up motive.
I lost everything.
2 headline mishaps in a row.
Ah, that's a new record.
That's a new record.
Sorry. But that's the thing from the short which we watched.
Yeah, I don't think I'm cut out for this job.
No. Don't be so harsh on yourself.
That was a weird one. Huh. This must be it. Alright, let's go.
The control panel.
Wait. GPS. I just...
Let's take a look at it.
This must be it.
That's just usual, I think.
Alright, let's go.
Wait. GPS. I just...
He's happy as well at GPS's. Maybe he forgot about what has happened with Ring.
wanted to say sorry.
Sorry?
Oh, and here we go. The mask comes off.
What for?
No, I also the subtitles. I also made this conscious decision. As the captionist, I made the conscious decision to put no one, because no one was also what I used in the actual scene where this happened. And this establishes a sort of timeline when we are in the time right now. So he is clearly right outside the mansion. There's a glitch that happened because the spray paint punched him, and now we are where we are.
What took you so long? There were a couple of corrupted memories along the way.
This is gonna be fun to analyze. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and actually stretch it. It's gonna be the only time where I do it, because there are some things that we need to take care of. This is gonna be a bit. So let's read. Oh. Alright. What do we have here? CPS wear. GPS wear. He said GPS. Top hat. Heart. My drawings. What's going on? Oops. My drawings. Wait, my drawings. Diary. Log. Face Sim 98. Empty folder. Is that the operating system? Funny stuff. Empty folder. Documents. Music. Pool. Worm. Movies to watch. Grocery list. Command 1. Command 2. Unknown source. Unknown device. So those are the viruses. We're gonna have a fun time by. We can make the quality a bit better for this one. Because we're gonna be reading these. Have to go frame by frame. The person who animated this put in a lot of work. I'm sure. So file meeting folder. Meeting folder is there. Running scripts. Cache cleared. Run string. Balloon ride. .mem. He's following the people. He's following speaker currently, so we know where we are at. Oh wait, he's following speaker. Then we don't know where we at. Alright, never mind. Then, my conscious decision was just based on the sound. Ignore what I said. It's not. We don't know. This is where we're at. We're at following speaker.
The two into the rig.
You can't see anything right now.
It's okay.
Just a second.
I was just about to lead the two into the rigged hallway.
This is binary.
Cody?
Oh.
I'm gonna. We're gonna do this. I guess not. Oh, just a second. For a second.
Hey. There's some leftover food over there if you want some.
That alert from earlier. You two were the viruses?
Well, more like one virus that got partitioned into two.
Partitioned just means divided into two processes.
And you've already met Cody. We were uploading to
Cody
your
and
system
binary.
to take control.
They are viruses.
Take control. So that means there was no autopilot to begin with.
He lied.
They
lied.
You killed Ring.
Oh,
Oh
sorry.
my god.
I wasn't listening.
I'm sorry, GPS. I was just following my programming.
Following my programming. Oh, dude.
You tricked me.
Alright, you get the point. See ya.
Wait, stop!
Oh my god, dude. Really? Stop it. Stop it. Dude, please. Please.
No.
What's that? What was there? It was what was what was there? What there was. There we go.
No. I need to get back there.
This is an interesting one. I think it's a dormitory. What are there? Some things here. Oh, I'm focusing. There's a lava lamp. Computers, pizza, some drawings, vinyls. It's a dormitory. I'm not certain whose dormitory it is.
Huh?
Bag. There's a bag on the floor. I think it's his. Not sure.
My head.
Oh. Things are happening. It's deleting. It's deleting. It's
Hey,
fading.
GPS. You want to go out for burritos?
A quesadilla would be nice too.
Oh, thank goodness you're here, Top Hat. And, I'm sorry. Have we met before?
Oh, yikes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah. Yep. He's forgotten.
All of this.
This is gonna be something that I have to read. He's in the kitchen right now. Let's take a gander. Gotta stretch it a bit. Okay, let's see. Screen repair, floor collapse, folder free, Sutos? Xmas 99. Karaoke mem.
This junk is slowing the whole system down.
Huh? Wait,
Oh.
wait, don't do
Oh,
that.
that's close.
Why? It's not like it matters.
Seriously, dude.
Really
stop.
close to
This
screen.
was part of her programming. Those are his memories.
What's on the
Haven't
floor?
We done enough?
Oh god.
Why?
Look at that. There's something on the floor. 1011001010101. Wonder whether that spells something. Wonder how they did that. How they did the math. Alright.
It's not like it matters.
Seriously, dude. Stop.
Alright.
This wasn't part of her programming. Those are his memories.
Please go
Haven't we
back
done
to
enough
the
damage?
memories.
I don't really care.
I don't
These
really care.
memories aren't required for the mission.
He's just following the mission.
I'm just deleting some junk to speed things up.
Alright, let me go ahead and bring it back. Okay. Oh.
What were you doing?
Here we
The
go.
room's kind of trashed.
I don't remember.
Memories are deleting.
Are we still going out for burritos?
What's going on?
For burritos?
What's going on?
Files from the recycle bin directory. Sure you want to recover those files? Yes. Alright, and this is gonna be the one we got to go frame by frame for. Bowling, observatory, photo booth, Top Hat 2, scariest movie, speaker, comfort folder, Mom 2, curious, October 3rd, 7th grade bully, Xmas 99, hardware shop, crash car, move home, rooftop sunset, definitely car, Top Hat 1, North Creek Forest, folder 2, screen repair, manor visit, oh that's the most recent, trail walk, allergies, he is allergic to what? I guess to water, arcade, Top Hat free, museum field trip, meeting folder, Valentine's 201, leg injury, bar night, the December 2000 eclipse, costume party, flower field, roller skate day, mom 1, first words, that's old, coaster ride, karaoke, cooking lesson, apartment. Home address. Well, you should probably remember that. Pork chat. Folder 1. Balloon ride. Drowning dream. Theater night. Senior prom. North Creek fire. There were 2. Stormiest day. Folder 3. Abamore beach. Who's Abamore? Is that realistic? Let me look it up. Abamore. USA? Abamore Beach. Doesn't come up with anything. Or does it? Amos Kamburi Beach? What is this? I don't think this is what it means. Oh god, I'm clicking on 50 different tabs. Oh, it's in Cyprus. Okay. But I don't know if this is what it's referring to. Probably not. I don't trust it. Don't trust it at all. We continue. Oh god. No! Oh god, we have to...
What's going on?
Because I clicked out of it. I have to go through it again. Free something. Let's see. Abamore Beach, recent mem, bass lessons. Bass. It's bass. Not bass. Rollerblading. Top Hat free Ardaniv? Third anniversary. First words. Folder 5. Ghost in closet. Bad with distance. Bad with distance. This is obvious. I think this is obviously trying to refer to the fact that he calculated the distance wrong. 20 miles and 49 miles from town. Yeah. Probably. Oh, I clicked out of it. God, I'm sorry. Oh, this is video games. He's gaining his memory back.
Cody.
This is a scene. I think is trying to pay attention to, try to make the viewer suspend their own disbelief to, you know, the GPS's failure. It's a success. Maybe things will go differently, but will they? Because it's already been set in stone what will happen. There's only one timeline.
You didn't deserve to get roped into this mess. You can press the reboot button to go home. I'll handle the rest.
Thank you, Cody.
And he's so close. And yet it's so far. What does it say? The failsafe has concluded. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Your microwave, that's this. The failsafe has concluded that due to previously recorded actions and presence of malicious software, a self-destruct sequence must be set in place. This is to ensure that the spread of malicious code is prevented in accordance to North Creek national law. The system will detonate in the remaining time displayed below. There's a piano there. Self-destruct. Sorry. Okay, something. There's a piano there. Like, where's there? There's a piano there. The text also here. It also says failsafes and so on and so on. Illicit activities detected. North Creek law. Is North Creek law to explode the code into oblivion? Because if so, then that's pretty stupid. Checkmate.
Checkmate.
No.
Screw you.
It's no use.
I don't like binary.
It's over.
It's over.
I'm just following my programming.
And it sets in.
You know what?
Following
Screw
this
the
programming. Here's another thing that suspends your disbelief. Where did they go? Are they trying to prevent it? Don't think so. If... God. Not now, damn it.
Why are we here? You realize this will erase us.
They're in the memory.
Like, completely.
That's the idea.
Oh. Well, dang.
Cody sacrificed himself if it meant seeing binary die. Really gets you to know the feelings of hatred that Cody is going through. Even though he is just a code. He's just code.
I'm sorry. I did all I could.
This is really it. Huh.
He did all he could.
Goodbye, GPS.
Let's take him to a core memory. God.
GP?
Try not to cry here.
You look great.
It's the flower from the hospital. I think so. The reason this title card is here, Alan has said this in the Discord server, is because he was worried that the next scene wouldn't be finished by the time ITNM 6 needed to come out. So he put it here just in case. Thankfully though, he did finish it. And it really drove the point home. Point being, well, I think it's obvious that they love each other. I'm a real... I love violins. Really dug right in there.
Everyone's looking at us.
Not yet. Good. God, even now, it still hits. Hold on just a second, because I dropped something and I don't know where it went. Oh god damn it. Oh, it's not there. Very important. Oh, here it is. We're chill. It hits. It still hits. It still hits. Maybe not as much as the first time. The first time I bawled my eyes out. You can take a look at some of the people here, and these are, I believe, also along with the original characters from the original series, which didn't make it into this cut. It's also the crew. Like one final send-off. But the song doesn't end here. It ends on that piano note, and I think that makes it powerful. Because you sort of get that feeling like, think it's over, and then you realize where you are, and you realize what's about to happen, and you realize that fate has already played its part. And it's heading towards conclusion. All caving in. I remember putting that bracket, countdown bracket. Good memories. But it's not over yet. There's still one more thing they want to punch into you.
Was it
by chance, the circumstance, I changed time and time again. How much of me was imaginary then? So, this song is, this song, it's hard for me to talk. This song is a direct response to the imaginary friend. Was it by chance or circumstance? This is a question I think that's meant to be asked about meeting Top Hat. Maybe about, there are actually a few interpretations that could be had here. It could be about meeting Top Hat. It could be about getting into the mansion. It could be about everything that happened afterwards. Was it by chance or circumstance? Could refer to a lot of things. I change time and time again. My personality changes. I change as a person. I grow with experiences and so on. And because I grow, how much of me was imaginary then? It's an argument. The two sides are arguing. The songs are arguing with each other. How much of you was imaginary, friend? If I know feel, and I know you feel, still in my head, the song in part 4. Unrealistic. All the time I was about uncertainty about not knowing what you remember. Not knowing whether what you remember is real, is true. This one is about, and because of that, the song is trying to say that it doesn't know whether you are real, whether GPS is real. But this song, is trying to argue with that song on the basis of GPS changed. GPS went through phases. GPS changed, and Top Hat watched him change. And because of that change, how much of him was imaginary then? So it's not just the existence of those memories. It's the change between those memories. So yeah, there are those memories can get blurry. But it's not right to say that he was imaginary, or at least to the extent that the other song implies it to be. That's one interpretation. As I talk about it, it occurs to me that it could also be a filling of that song. It's another verse, another few verses to that song. And here's another thing. That was in the second person. How much of you was imaginary, friend? And this is in first person. How much of me was imaginary then? You got two perspectives. Top Hat and GPS. Top Hat talking about GPS and then GPS talking about himself. Trying to maybe argue with Top Hat's view on the matter. Or fill it in some ways. Perhaps. Half the glass, but at a glance, I'm the full thing outside in. I'm half the glass, but at a glance, I'm the full thing outside in. I'm half the glass. Could mean half of me is made out of glass. Half of me is electronic, half of me is a device. Maybe. That could be... maybe it's a bit of a stretch, but that's my interpretation of it. But at a glance... I'm half the glass, but at a glance. So, when you look at me, I'm just a device. I don't seem like I have emotions. I feel like this is a call out towards the investigators, that they seem as a device. I'm the full thing outside in. Don't judge a book by its cover. I feel like it's trying to say. There's more than meets the eye. There's more than the investigators may conclude just by looking at the outside of him. Just by looking at a very, very a very sort of dry interpretation of them. Seasons pass, I think what could have been. I feel like this is more towards Sketchpad's Top Hat's side. From Top Hat's perspective, but maybe we're getting sort of unrealistic and trying to say that GPS is actually thinking about this after he had died, or maybe at the tail end of his life. So right here, right now, he's thinking about it as if he was passing through the seasons. Maybe. But I think it's more towards the Top Hat side. Is there more beneath my lines of code? Who am I really? Do I know? And this is like, my lines define me, but is it really me? Are the puzzle pieces that are missing defining me? I feel like the song is filling it sort of convinces me that the song is actually filling on imaginary friend, unrealistic. Well, where you've got the side of Top Hat, who struggles to remember GPS who he was. And this song is about GPS struggling to know who he even was. So, how do you remember someone who doesn't really even know who they are themselves? How do you remember who someone was who isn't even sure themselves? That's the question that's trying to be asked, I believe, I think. More for them I could have done. That I feel like is from both perspectives that's appropriate. Was there more I could have done when I was alive, or when he was alive? In the end. Did I make a friend? Did I make a friend? Yes. You can actually hear in the background. This is something I didn't know whether to include in the actual captions, but I did it in the end. I thought it's just a thing to figure out for the people. I knew about it. And everyone seemed to figure it out, so I just say it. There's an O and an O at was there more for them I could have done? And the other one? Is there more beneath my lines of code? No. Like, you're defined by the code. There's nothing more you could have done. But you did make a friend. That's why there was a 1 at the end. Maybe. Maybe that's what the interpretation should be. And that is true, because if we go to the other song, Unrealistic, Top Hat, if we are to say that Top Hat is singing that song, is referring to GPS as a friend. How much of you was imaginary friend? Did I make a friend? 1. Is it by chance, circumstance? I changed time and time again. How much of me was imaginary then? God. Oh, and it leaves us off with the evidence chip, with the chip. Unsolved questions. Things that will never be solved. It's the tragedy in this series. This will never be solved. GPS can't come back. GPS can't explain himself. He's dead. And that's the way things need to be. What can I say? It's a great series. Yeah, it's been 6 hours. I want to go back for a second and actually see what was oh god, what was unrealistic like. Oh, it's still going. Oh no. Unrealistic. do I even call it? It's yeah, I feel like they fill each other. Two perspectives of the same thing. That's groceries.
It
It really gets into you. Really, really, really. What about it? The thing is, and I think this is another piece of tragedy for the Nightly Manor. We don't know what happens afterwards. We don't know what happens after the acceptance. But maybe we will. I've got evidence that Alan is planning an epilogue. It is said that it's just going to be a few scenes that were unfinished at the time of posting this. Sure, I mean, I believe it, but I hope that something will happen in there that at least answers what happens afterwards. An epilogue. That's what it's meant to be. And I hope that it will come out. I hope that it will come out. I hope that I didn't miss anything of Alan saying that it won't come out. Because I'll believe this, and I'll keep out my hope that an epilogue will show up one day in my notifications, unless Alan shows up and tells me otherwise himself. I'll hold myself. I'll hold myself accountable. I don't think that makes sense in this scenario. I'm just struggling to figure it out. It is really late. But I need to get into concluding thoughts. I hope that there will be an epilogue. Because right now, a tragedy is that, and I hope it isn't like this, but I think there is a chance that Top Hat falls under the public view, public pressure, falls under the public opinion and the opinion of the professionals that GPS was a murderer. And he believes them. And he believes that GPS, he just didn't see some things in him. And he started noticing them afterwards. Maybe even through false memories. Eventually leading him to just disregard the GPS as someone who was maybe manipulative, two-faced. That would be a tragedy to me. It would be tough. And so I hope that the epilogue, which I hope will come out, will handle at least that for like 10 seconds maybe 10, 15, just some sign that this isn't the case. And if it will be otherwise, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna very calmly make a post on YouTube saying that god damn it, Alan. Why would you do this to me? And that would be all. That would be it. It's tough. This series is really tough. I hope that throughout these 6 hours, 6.5, I have shown that this series is tough to fully process. This was also a bit of a public speaking exercise for myself. Just because I'm gonna have one of the most important conversations, probably this month, which I've had in 4 years. So this, I feel like, is a good way for me to prepare. Just speaking my mind, speaking whatever comes to my mind. I hope that makes it have purpose in your eyes, in the viewer's eyes. That's it. That's it then. That's it. We've done it. There is no more. No more Nightly Manor. At least it's until hopefully the epilogue comes out. And I've analyzed all of it under context of literature theory. To conclude this entire 6-hour stream, 6-hour speech, 6.5-hour speech and analysis, The Nightly Manor is a show with great writing and amazing use of visuals, auditory music and auditory effects, sound effects, and symbolism to showcase what an object show could do if given the time and effort to develop. It also showcases this using the convention of grotesqueness, things that are weird. It also is intercontextual because it comes from TDO. Sketchpad goes from TDOS after all, and it's clear that it is a show which has a lot of effort put into it, and I value it. It really is a great show, and I hope that the time I spent talking about it really showcases that and drives that point across. I'm passionate about the show, and I'm very, very glad that I was able to take part in it, even in such a small role as writing captions. Ones that are even on screen right now. It was a blast. It is a blast working on the show. It's good. And some things stick in your mind. Some things just stick in your mind. This show is one of those things. I haven't talked about the title. Some things just stick in your mind is also a song. I don't remember which one. By whom. It's been 9 months since this series, the main series, has concluded, and it's still stuck in my head. This show itself became a painful memory. Maybe not to the extent of loss, but at least a bit. This show itself, for months on end, became my postmodern Prometheus. And many more references, etc., etc. I have to end this, because it's almost 5 a.m. It's been a blast talking about this. I don't regret it at all. Genuinely, this series is great. A round of applause for Allenimations. Thank you so much for letting me work on the show as well. So, to answer, how long can I talk about the Nightly Manor? I guess the answer is 6.5 hours. Thanks for watching. After all this time, let's mute this. After all this time, it's time to end our adventure. I didn't even get to Q&A. I didn't even manage to get that done. I didn't even start that. I thought I would be like, maybe 3 hours, 4 hours. No, it's 6.5. And it's just about the main series. 6 parts. How much time was it? Like 30, maybe an hour at most. 15 minutes plus 12. Yeah, like an hour. It's under an hour. And I've managed to stretch it out to 6 times the length. So, thanks for watching. I'll be passing out, thinking about this in my sleep. I hope you've enjoyed watching however much you watched, because I don't think anyone would watch the full thing. Or maybe you would. Let me know in the comments below. Let me know if there's anything I missed, or correct me if I was wrong in any cases in the comments below if you reach this point. Let me know your thoughts in general. Thank you so much for watching. I'll be seeing you. Passing out. SongGame out. Goodbye. Goodbye. Love the Nightly Manor. See ya.